What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and today we got Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Back to Oaklawn. Let's go. All right, I got a little bit of setup to do, but let's get my, let's see. We wait for people to get in here. Oh, boy. All right, should be set up right. Just got to get the betting board geared up. Oh, Tampa's are. Oh yeah, that's right. Man, it's taking me a little while to get used to this Gulfstream starting an hour later. Let's see, we got Gulfstream. What am I doing? What am I doing? Get off that formula. Let's see, the fifth. Ah, did I double click there? Hold up. I think I did wrong. Motherfucker. Ah, I really did wrong. What's up, runners do? Looked like I messed up in the third race. Third race has 10. Oh boy. Let's see, says people are in here. Just a slow chat to start off the day. Oh boy. Coming off a really good day yesterday. Another really good day yesterday. Let's see, ninth race still look like American racing over there. All right, that should be it for Gulfstream. Just do Oaklawn real quick. Maybe it's just gonna be you and me today. The rent is due. We got me, Ren, and Dew, and 16 quiet people. Let's see. Ah, come on with the double click. Let's see, what is that? 7 horses there? It's everything you ever wanted. Let's see, did I double click again? Come on. Let's see, I think I got these right. Greg, how's it going? Greg ruined it, right? Renadu and I was just going to spend all day talking about that Greg dude, and he showed up all day. That's all we were going to do. We weren't even going to play today. We were just going to talk about Greg. All right, I should be set up. Should be set up and ready to go. What's up, Ketchum? Just hanging out in the background. What's up, man? Ian is in the house. How's it going, Ian? Yeah, it is. It always is a slow start to the show, anyways. Probably getting here early does nothing, probably. All right, where are we? Did I get rid of Gulfstream for my thing? Let's see. We still got 14 minutes. Tampa just ran. One, 3, 2 over there at Tampa. All right, we got 2 tracks today for me, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. What's up, Nick C? Just get these right size. I should be all set up and ready to go. Let's see. Brennan's due already hit a oof double. And alive in a pick 3. That's back to back being alive to oof tickets, man. Oh, they're already in the second race there. I didn't realize. I thought that was the first race. What happened in the first race? Ah, a little bit better of a price in the first race. Oh, you just played it. Oh, you just got 2 combinations there. That might not be bad for 2 combinations. Oof, but I mean, it's just not. I mean, it's just not my handicapping philosophy. If you got it narrow, I mean, people can make scores off of that. Put it that way, Red. If you own that ticket, it got to be narrow. So I kind of get it. 12 to 1 in a double. Oh, I thought that was a pick. 2 horses over 1. That's actually what it played. Oh, so it could be bad if you went crazy. Could be bad if you went too wide. Let's see. First race, we got the wonderful 1 to 5 to starting. Let's see, I want to get that heart out of the way. What's up, buy stocks? Sometimes I forget to get that heart out of the way. Let me get that out of there. That drives me crazy too. Watch the clip from 4 years ago. You and Cowboy hit a daily double. Anthony, what's up, man? Oh, you like to get started with a little small double? All right, we got a 1 to 5 here, 6-horse field. Let's see, am I in the right spot for that to look like that? I don't think I'm in the right spot here. I haven't been too excited lately for the first race of the day. I don't know. Part of it is just getting on the show and getting everything together. I don't think they've been great races anyways. A lot of times it's a maiden. That's probably more of the reason. Maybe a lot of times they're either unplayable because of a lot of first-time starters or just on the unplayable side. I don't know. Let's see, but this is going to be a dirt sprint. I do like the inside. I am not crazy about if I'm going to poke a hole in the favorite. Well, first of all, 1 to 5 is never right, even if they win by 50 lengths. Still not right. I'd rather sit out than but you know, that's the first hole I can poke on him. He's just not mathematically good for the player. The second hole, I'm not crazy about his running style coming off the back end. His losing conditions is if horses can get in front of him and just get a pace that they can hold on. I don't have the scariest marks on it. Well, 2 of the races were 1 race samples. The only race he was kind of close to the pace on the first call was the day he had a 2, was in the 2 hole where I thought the inside was good. Last race he still ran against early pressing day, which normally what it's going to be at Gulfstream, and which still got an asterisk against running style asterisk. Seven's gonna be in the 7 hole. It's just hard to win from out there. He got a little bit more speed, but still feels like a bit of a reach. Five, I'm not there on the 5. 5 feels like a reach for me. I hate route to sprint though, and that's what makes him feel like a reach. What's up, Razor? How's it going, man? Good luck to you. Are you doing a show, or hopefully nothing happened, or do you got sick kids again? Yeah, I'm not really interested in this race. I'm really not. Obviously, if you could get around the 6th, the race gets a whole lot better. Let's see. Buy stocks. What? Wait. No. Oh, no show today. Oh, you're looking at a new sponsorship. Wow. You are taking off with that. I fucking still can't figure out how that game works. Good luck on that. Let's see. In 2 weeks, I'm retired for 1 year. Haven't lost anything. Making the same as when I was where. Oh, I guess that's super nice right there. Doesn't have to cut down the lifestyle on after retirement. That's always nice. Yeah, I know about. I know a little bit about Game of Silks. Yeah, Kiki's supposed to be trying to get things that might sponsorship, but she's terrible. Ah, and I don't. I guess I don't care enough because I won't reach out to anybody. I had the overseas place knock on my door. I had tip sheets wanting to sell tip sheets with me. No, stuff like that. I haven't got anything that would take serious yet. Well, good luck on that. Fuck, dude, I'm even curious how the fuck you even price out a sponsorship. I would even have no idea about that. And is not a fan. I don't know nothing about it. I just know it's another digital game out there. I don't know anything about it. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? I don't drink and stream enough. Scream or stream enough? Stream enough? Oh, because Razor drinks and is louder than I am. No, Razor's just probably a better hustler. Razor's just probably a better hustler at it. I am not hating the game. What's up, Filippo? Yeah, I got the overseas people. I got like a thing wanting to do a tip sheet, and they market it and be responsible. And I was like, no, fuck that. I don't believe in tip sheets. I'm like, my picks are no better than anyone else's out there. Yeah, I even said you don't watch the show. You definitely don't watch the show if you think I can do a pick sheet. I just don't handicap that way. And then the overseas were just what were they? They were just sign up thing, trying to get people to sign up, and I get paid on what I didn't like that either. What's up, Earhand? Happy Friday. Let's see, this horse is 2 to 5. Like I said, if you get around him, the race gets a whole lot better. I think his losing condition is just horses getting in front of him at the same time. I really don't see anything that interests me to try to beat him. So this is just going to be an easy set out for me. Jeffrey, what's up? No bot for me. Just not interested enough right now. Evander, how's it going? God bless with the God bless. Rex, what's up, Rex? Razor the goat. Yeah, I know you. You didn't have one of those, right? I think I talked to you about that. Yours was just. I would take a straight up deal if someone offered me a deal that I liked, but I would not do an affiliate. So I'm not even hating. I'm not even hating on that. Uh, I don't like the idea of signing people up and then getting based on them losing. That sponsorship came out and said, "Hey, we want to link with your content. Maybe our people can learn or enjoy while they're gambling with us, and we're going to outright pay you." Sure, I'd be down for that, but not an affiliate program. No. What's up, freaks? Jennifer, you were cheating on me. I spent the first half hour just crying on my show. Someone told me you were cheating on me, Jennifer. I was heartbroken. I was heartbroken the entire day. What's up, freak? Yeah, Razor, exactly. It just felt to me. It just feels dirty on that end. I'm gonna sign you up. I'm gonna sign you up, and at the whole time think that I want you to lose. Yeah. That's what That to me is what I'd be more interested in as far as that aspect. They just gave you a flat free fee. Probably. You said you had to do so many shows. That was probably the deal. Flat free fee for so many shows. And let's see, how long before Oaklawn? Because that's right, Gulfstream is starting later, so the wait for Oaklawn's not going to be as long. Oh, wait a minute. It's not long at all. Holy shit, I didn't realize Oaklawn was already 19 minutes away. Okay. I thought we were going to have a bit of a slow start today. Earhand says Jen was crushing the show bets. Ah, let's see, Tuner, how's it going? Go Bills. All right, they're finally getting around, so I'm glad we don't got that slow time. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? Oh boy, I have fucking man, I woke up at 4 in the morning again, starved, and fucking came down here, did some handicapping, and then went back to bed. Oh, Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Rockin' Ray. Jennifer, you're lying. You didn't know I was on yesterday. You lying. You lying, Jennifer. Oh, you know what? You might not be lying because yeah, that's right. I usually yesterday was the first day that yeah, I would have came on an hour later yesterday. That's right, because it was Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. So if you were looking for me at what around noon, yeah. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're not. Zero contrast. What's up? How's it going? Oh, Airhand says his stream did his warning didn't start. Yeah, that's right. The later start time is messing with me too right now. Let's see, Seven got the lead. I think that was a hard horse. I still think he has to improve a ton. But he did get the lead and he did get to the inside. He would have been a little bit more tempting if he started on the inside and didn't have the 7 hole. 6 is still in second. Oh, they got the drone out. They're working with the drone footage. I think 7 would have had, if 6 is already this close to the pace, he's probably a good thing right now. He's probably a good thing right now. We'll see. I mean, I don't want him to be. We want to root for good tickets, not cheesy 2 to 5s, but yeah, he looks like he's doing it pretty easily. There he goes, changing leads, opening up. And just a good sit out. One's going to get second. I still doubt it if that exacta is going to be that great. But one probably has the best chance to make an exacta. No, not even 8 to 1. 8 to 1. I thought maybe with him being 17 to 1 in the highest price on the board, maybe, but no. But welcome to the show, everybody. And if you're new, welcome to the show. We would love to hear from you in the chat room. Please jump in our chat room. Let us know you're out there. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to make comments, whatever. Jump in our chat room. Have a good time. I only do 2 tracks live, though. If you're new to the show, I only do 2 tracks live. I spend a lot of time handicapping, making bets at the same, or, structuring tickets. At the same time, I'll sit out a lot of races. As a handicapper, this is what I do full time to make my money is betting. I have to be able to sit out of races. I can't have an opinion every race. I'm going to tell you straight up, I'll be wrong about 80% of the races that I fucking play. So I'm right off the bat, I am not a tout. I'm going to be wrong a lot more than I am right. But I understand math. I understand what type of horses I have to hit to make that 20% at the end of the year winner to be profitable. It's, So that's a little bit about how I handicap and everything. So I guess take it or leave it after that. But welcome to the show, everybody. Oh, I'm only able to do 2 tracks live, though. So feel free if you guys are interested in another track. If you guys are asking for picks, I'm not a tout, but if you're asking for picks at other tracks, basically you're asking the chat room. I'm not ignoring you. It's just, I got the 2 tracks that I can do. But we got a lot of really good players in the chat room, and they're throwing up picks all over the place. So, What's up, Ross? How's it going? Gas Station Sushi, what's up? Charles, what's up? All eyes on Gulfstream this week. Who do you? I am so far out of the jockey, looking at jockeys, and it doesn't even interest me. So Ross, I just never have an opinion on that. Even though that's going to be a big part of this weekend focus, I don't even. Wow, that question, that thought doesn't even cross my mind really. It's just something I don't even notice really. I just don't even notice it or think about it. I imagine it'd be the usual suspects, though, having a big part. The Irads usually show up. Tyler, I imagine, but as a better doing what I do, it's like, man, dude, if it wasn't for the graphic or this jockey got the third win today, it would never even catch my eye. Or someone in the chat room saying, this jockey is 5 wins today. It's that far out of what I'm thinking about. That yeah, I usually I would never. I just don't have a thought of that really. Let's see, but we got wonderful, beautiful Oaklawn having a glorious, fucking my greatest year ever at Oaklawn. And I'm just, for the most part, I think one day I thought I got caught a bias, made an adjustment late. Other than that, I just been surprisingly just handicapping the track like it's fair, and which is not like me. I'm usually hoping to get a trend or a bias, but and this year is so good. I think I can lose every day for the rest of the meet and still be and still have Oaklawn crushed. When handicapping, well, yeah, is there a method? Well, Jeffrey, we'll get back to that. There's too many blind alleys you can go down. You don't want to be a jack of all trades. It's just pricing, knowing what you look for. There's definitely narrower ways, even though I don't know if my ways sound. I don't know how new you are, or that's completely new. Well, yes, the learning curve in horse racing is terrible, but it's not as bad as you think it is. In fact, right now, I would recommend people learn the betting philosophy and what you need for a good ticket and what tickets you don't want, and understand it's just a pricing game. Yeah, well, yeah, it's definitely not exact science. Fuck, there's no way I'd be way better than 20%. How long have you been watching the show? Have you, dude? I think I've seen your name just a few times, relatively new. And how long have you been playing? That'll give me direction to help answer that question. Because it's probably different depending on how many years of experience you got. My answer is probably different from shortening up the game and giving you a chance to improve. Because I can't make someone improve. I can open their eyes a little bit and give them a chance to improve. Oh, this is just the third show. Okay, third show. How long have you been playing? And then, yeah, Razor mostly does picks. He talks about the races a little bit, so we do got a little bit different of a show. Now he's doing the same thing behind the screen. I mean, whatever he does behind the screen. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's not handicapping. It's just different. No, Mike, we're doing Oaklawn all week. You okay? You're very new. Been dabbling in it about a year. Okay, let's look at this race, and I'll see if I can put together like a little structure to answer for you. And you already know that it's not exact science, so it's just a structure where to go and get. What is this race though? Starter allowance 10,000, so I'm looking at this like this is probably a $20,000 race. No, five's a favorite. Five just feels like a stalker here. Been at this level, been kind of below this level. Huh, that's the favorite. That almost, let me look at the other favorites right now. Three, I don't mind, but still feels lukewarm. If I'm already questioning if the five's the favorite at the best, he's lukewarm in my head. Boy, I don't mind this first race at Oaklawn, but the FanDuel behind that just is the biggest turn on ever. Or a turn on, turn off, turn off, turn off ever. No, I'm so confused. I don't even know the difference between being turned on and turned off now. Seven's mostly route to sprint. I do not like that. Seven's let's see, I got the wrong betting board here. Seven, I'm just nowhere near that price. Eight probably is an overlay. Man, six, even though I like that last race, I am just holding man, I have so little respect for FanDuel as a racetrack that's going to produce horses shipping anywhere. Oh my God. I'm going to have him roughly priced, right? I just can't wrap my head around it. Four is mostly route to sprint. I can't really get there. One, I don't mind. There's a little warning in the class level. He was higher. His lack of speed is concerning. With all that being said, I don't mind his chances. I'm just not at that price. I think I need to be over 5-1 for him. And I do think that these are the main three for me. I'm not really going to separate them because I'm not feeling a real need to jump into this race, really. I like and hate the six at the same time. Wait a minute, do I really got the two at 9-1? I'm just not realizing that the two is a big overlay. Hold up, let me go through these. So one's over bet, three's priced right. Four needs to be long, which he is. Five's a little over bet. Six is not a big enough overlay. Two's just a bit better overlay. So if I did anything here, it'd be the 8 and the 2. That's where the value's at. Well, let me make sure. Let me see that 2 again. Do I really got that 2 at 24%? Huh. The only question is, let's see, he ran. I want to see who he ran with there. On the 9th. Oh, he beat the 1 before. Well, I guess the tickets I'd be looking at is, I don't think they're bad tickets. It's just, do I want to play them? Huh. Race is actually a little bit, think I would weigh the 2 though. And the rest of the tickets are the 1. I'd probably throw the FanDuel horse in on the base bet, because I think if I do this, I'd pare that down. 2 and 8, and I'd weigh the 2 there again. I'd probably either be 1, 2, no, 1, 3, or 4. It's any of those 3. Oh no, it's not 4. It's actually 5. Did I write these numbers down wrong? I did. That's supposed to be the 5. I don't like the 4. I don't know. It's either 3, 5, or 1 and 4. That's definitely where I'd be. Do I want to bet here? Let's see. I did not price the exactas. Let's see. 1, 3 is 23 to 1. So I would have to press that, and I would be pressing that. Oh no, it's 1, 2. It's not 1, 2. It's not 1, 3. God, I got to get focused here. 5, 2 is 27 to 1. I don't hate it, don't like it. I don't hate it, don't love it. That's definitely where I'd be if I played this race. I'm leaning towards it, just don't play here. I don't like it all that much. I still think there's a more than a fair chance that it comes in 3-5-1. And if it comes in 3-5-1, I don't want any of that. So I think I'm respecting that 3-5, or yeah, the 3-5-1, I guess. Let's see, what was Jeffrey question? Because I'm half. Jeffrey, yeah, Jeffrey. Simplifying it would be getting down on your betting philosophy, because betting philosophy is just knowing what's a terrible ticket and what's a good ticket. But there's a lot of shit here on a form that I don't even need, that I would erase. I get rid of workouts. I don't need to worry about workouts. I could get rid of the jockeys, trainers, owners' names. I don't need any of that information. I could get rid of records. So really, I could get rid of the speed figures too. All of that stuff is, to me, crap. I would be becoming an expert in trying to explain these running lines, and then knowing a little bit about class form and that's about as simple as I can. Most of this form, I know the form looks intimidating, but most of it, I don't even need most of it. I too didn't get the lead here. We'll see if he get ran down. That's the horse I would have keyed off at the very least. Five is going to blow by him. 8 still got a shot to be there. Come on, 8. Nah, if 8 gets second, I got good tickets written down. If 8 doesn't, 5-8. $62 to 1 exacta. Like I said, I could have played it. That's definitely where I would have been. I would have had a natural press, but I would have still pressed the 2 more. Yeah, like so much, honestly, so much in the racing form, I don't think you got to ever even learn. I would spend more time early on learning betting philosophy and tickets you want to have. I would practice looking at a race and right away looking at the worst ticket I could make in that bet and playing around that. When you get, when you have a handicapping opinion, it's still taking your group of horses and playing to the best of what you can. Kind of what I did here. Nothing spectacular there to get to 62 to 1 exacta. Nothing's really spectacular at all there. Ask yourself questions. Am I getting overlay? Do I think this is a good bet? And then the next question: am I going to make a score if I'm right? It's just all that kind of shit. Thank you, Steve. Handicapping was good. It's just having a betting. Honestly, dude? I'm gonna make a video about why people should make a betting line, and it's gonna surprise you. First of all, it'll make you where you could stop being a bellyacre. That's the first benefit of making your fucking betting line. You'll stop being a crybaby. You give a horse a 50% chance, he loses. You go, well, I said he got a 50% chance to win, and I got a 50 cents. I mean, would anyone cry in a coin flipping contest? No. But they do at horse racing all the time. You can look at this and easily see which bets you should be making. Who's your best value? The six. I mean the two at 6 to 1 and the eight. Got less of a chance, but he's huge value. I'm getting twice the price I should be. That's where I should be focused on. Well, who's your just average group? The five. We just do the same thing day in and day out, and it keeps working day in and day out. And at the same time, there's a little bit of good handicapping there. But dude, I keep thinking it's not all that special, really. And I definitely would have did okay even if I played that race without I just want to make sure it paid 62 to 1. That's what I thought I seen. Yeah, as long as that pays 62 to 1, yeah, those tickets are good. And then Jeffrey, handicapping wise, really handicapping wise, you get an understanding of what you can bet and what you can't bet and at what price. Just same pricing, and then just think about, since you're brand new, you can decide to go down any blind alley about handicapping. Become an expert at something that you can price out. I feel like I can price out running lines. I don't think it would ever be possible to price out breeding, so I can't go there. Let's see. I got all these. I mean, why am I wasting a spot for Turfway right now? Gulfstream and Oaklawn are my favorite, or should be the only ones that are showing. Let's see, turf, and then a lot. The other thing that cuts down your learning curve is just understanding races that you can't completely trust your opinion. I got lightly raced horses here. I got first time starters. What are my you know, at the start of this race, how capable am I of having a really good opinion? Because, lightly raced horses can improve greatly. And then after that, you're just willing to lose. You got to be willing to lose. That's the only way you can freaking skyrocket. Let's see, this is going to be a turf route. I already said it's a dangerous race for me with the first time starters and the super lightly raced horses. Well, three's taking money, you know. I think he ran against early pressing day. First time out, I can forgive anything first time out, but he is a sprinter stretching out. Just 2-1, it's just not where I would ever be on him. I got no problem if he wins. It's a problem with price. One, less of a reason to be on him. He'd have to improve more, but he's still lightly raced. 3 or 2, I'm not interested in first time starters, or I don't do any handicapping on them. 5's the horse that ran the distance and earned my best mark last race, going too fast to win. But in a dangerous race, you also got game theory. If the race is dangerous, and I am not going to understand half of my, competition in this race. To me, 3-1 just squirrels up like to nothing. You know, if he's 20, if he's over 10-1, yeah, I'm probably firing there. 3-1, it's like, yeah, fuck that. But I don't have a problem if he wins. Yeah, this race is not for me either. Ross is good with first-time starters. And then on the betting side, it's just knowing rules. Hey, I can't pair that together because that's shit, and I don't want shit. What's up, Zane? How's it going? Gary says the Big A set out an emergency plea to send carriage horses to the track. They need to fill the fields. Dude, can I dress Bentley up in a saddlecloth? Maybe Bentley can help beef up the fields out there. Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Let's see. I sat that first race out at Tampa and had the ticket there. I'm almost, or not at Tampa, at Oaklawn. Man, I've been so hot at Oaklawn. I'm even wondering if I should ever sit out a race there. Really. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 1 and the 2 over there at the golf. Oh, okay. 2's 25-1. 1's 5-1. Too many bridge jumpers would bet on Bentley. He's not allowed to enter at the duck. You should see him in the snow. Woo! He goes tearing off ass in the snow, and then he does a thing like he's doing a spin out. Then he'll look back to see the snow flying. My boy thinks he's fast. Let's see. Zane likes the 2 here too. Devil Dog, what's up, Devil Dog? Starting a pick 3 at Gulfstream. 3, 4, 5, 6. Starting out the first leg. Good luck, Double Dog. Let's see. Elliot says, Michael, I like that bet. Oh, the 4? Like the bet on the 4? I'm kind of rooting just for the heart horse here, but I think that's the 5, but the 3-1 in this field just shrinks up. Although, you know what? I'd rather root for your guys' tickets. Right now, I'm seeing this 2 that some of you guys are like that got the lead. I say Gordon says 4 is a breeding play. Let's see, 23-1 on the first call. 2 got the lead, 7's hounding, 3 and 5 is good in good position. 48-2 at the half. Nothing's really changing here. 2 still has the lead, 7 stalking closest. 3 and 5 are in the kind of the gravy spot. 1 and 6 is not that far back. And 4 and 8 has more work to do. 6 and 1 look like they're done, though. I can't tell if 6 is making a move or he's asking. I'm not sure he's responding. Let's see. It's getting tighter on the front end. 5 got a shot. 3 got a shot. 7 still has a shot. 5 looks like he's slowly getting the lead. 5 looks like he's going to win. 4 started to get into move. 4 might get second here. 8's coming with the 4, but this is going to be 5-4-8-3 at the golf. I say, Double Dog's going to get through the first leg. Looks like he even had the exacta in his contenders there. I was even seeing if he had to try there. So Double Dog's going to be alive. Let's see, who else got this? Pretty sure it was 5-4, right? 5-4-8-3, I think I said. Michael's going to get his place bet over there at golf. Golf scheme, chalky as fuck. Is the exacta at least okay? Exacta's 34-1. All right. I don't think I'm handicapping bad yet. That's definitely the horse I said I could root for. Just, 3-1 just shrinks in a dangerous field where I can't price. The other side of betting is kind of knowing what you're trying to beat. Let's see. Is that Javis or Jarvis? Papa, a long time. I remember seeing the name, though. Or have I seen that name? Long time, first time? Maybe he's just a quiet person. Your favorite as Musa kid? Is that the trainer you're talking about? Who's your favorite as Musin kid? I'm not sure what that is. As Musin. Try should not be bad. If the exact is 34-1, a try should not be bad. I think you guys said that 4 was a first-time starter. I just assumed he was a first-time starter when people were saying breeding on him. I guess I just assumed that. He had some races on the turf. At least ran some route races. Really, all you got to do is explain last race. All right. Oh, and 8 was a horse that, he's a sprinter stretching out too. All right, let me get over to We got a lot of time for Oaklawn. Let's see, Fairgrounds is off. Oh, Fairgrounds swamp ass today. But that looks like an all inside finish there. Oh, that's not going to be a bad ticket if it's 1, 2, 4. 1 and 2 are 9 to 2 and 6 to 1. Let's see, I could probably watch Aqueduct and then I'll go to Oaklawn. If you guys got Aqueduct plays, throw them up there. Although this might be a 5-horse field. Oh boy. Let's see, Nick Miller starting, what is that, pick 4 with the 1 and the 4? Let's see, why did that die? Let me just make sure I got plenty of time at, yeah, Oaklawn 16 minutes. I got plenty of time. In fact, I'm going to go to the restroom right now, so I get that out of the way. All right. Let's see, is this live right here? If this is live, 4 is making a mad dash from the clouds to catch them. Yeah, it does seem like a live race. It looks like it's going to be the 2 favorites, though. 4-1, I think, were the 2 favorites. Iguana Creations. What's up, Iguana? That was 4-1. I think maybe 3 got third. 4-1-3. Second choice over first choice. Let's see, you may have discussed, but why not bet on the 7 if you have 10 to 1 and he's 18 to 1? Is that on your betting line? Let's see. What are you asking? Hold up. Second race just ran before I get started. let's say I did not play that race, so my opinion was not trustworthy. So I got a feeling you're asking me based on what you think the odds should be. Because that's what you should be doing as a bettor. Why not bet on the 7? Oh, you might be asking, are you wait a minute, CJ, are you thinking that this was the betting line for Aqueduct's first race? I didn't do a betting line for golf. Maybe that's what you're asking because I see that I got the 7 at 10%. And let's just say that was the right betting line. I got a feeling that's what you're asking. So that's the wrong betting line. I didn't make a betting line in the second race at Gulfstream. Okay, okay, yeah, that's what you're confused on. And then, well, there's also that was a more dangerous race with. So let's just say that was the right betting line, and I sat out. I'm also saying, do I really like the race? Am I going to bet it, to have a score? How dangerous? How much could I trust that betting line with the dangerous racing would go in there? Now, I had a brilliant betting line. Brilliant. I'm saying brilliant. And I wrote down tickets for that betting line. I had the winning ticket, actually pressed on both tickets, even though I was pressing the 2 more, and I still decided not to bet. That might be the better question. Why didn't you bet that and it came in and was a 62-1 exacta that you would have had pressed? Not as much as the 2 horse, but if I got 2 tickets, they're both pressed. I was just pressing the 2 even more. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, yeah, sometimes, a lot of times I'm not flipping these at the right time. But even as a handicapper, when you're doing your betting line, you're like, do I really like the race? Do I trust myself? All of those are going in there too. Is it a race that I got a super fair representation on what I think the race is going to be? Sometimes you just hit a decent score for today, and you're like, fuck, I don't need to battle right now. A lot of times there's all different reasons not to bet a good betting line. Let's see. Yeah, I don't even know if you guys can see which track when I got them labeled. I'm not even sure. That might be cut off. Maybe I should figure out how to make that different in case people are watching that closely. Hey, CJ, I usually don't think people are watching that closely either. Maybe you are. All right, we got maiden claiming 30,000s on the dirt right now. So far, I don't mind the first race. What is this? I said 30,000 maiden claiming. Four's just a favorite that I got really little, extra marks. First race I can forgive no matter what. I got a match in strides with the slowest winner in an early pressing day, but even with the excuse, I can still forgive it. Second race, I don't know, just looks bad. Third race, he goes to Indiana, definitely an improvement. That feels like a lighter circuit. I'm just not sure where I got this horse. And if I'm not sure when I'm saying I'm not sure where I got this horse and he's the favorite, in a way, at the same time, I'm saying, fuck, I'm not that interested in that favorite. Let's see, one's like 7-1. He's kind of blah. I probably don't have a problem with him being at that price. Last race, I do got a little bit of upside with them winning, not winning, running against the inside, a perceived inside bias. Not even sure his running style right now at a sprint. He feels like either a stalker or closer. Three's a deep closer, been off a year. I think he ran against an early pressing bias last race. Coming out the exact same race as the one. So I guess if you could get to the one, you can get to the three here. They did almost the same thing. They did almost the same thing. Not much of anything. Where's the speed coming from this race? Six is probably going to lead here. Eh. Boy, I don't know what the eight is, but the eight doesn't have much. I think eight is at the very least should not be 18 to 1. That's not a terrible looking first race out compared to these horses to be that big of a price. I think that is a perceived mistake right there. He still has to stretch out and he still has to improve a bit to be competitive, but he should not be that price. Boy, I don't really like anyone. I don't really hate anyone. Three, I think, should be. I got a feeling this is just a race where I think everyone is about, I don't know, 4 or 5 to 1, depending on where these numbers end up at. Two probably does have to run his best race ever. I think I'd take a stand about the against the two, but yeah, four can win, sure. Five can win. I don't really care. Six could go in. Seven, I'd just give a random 8%. I don't know what the seven is being a first time starter. And nine can win. All of these horses are like almost a pick 'em to me. I thought they all were going to be roughly about 15 to 1. 19 to 1 makes sense too. Actually, I said 19 to 1 to 20 or 15% to 20%. I think I even said this felt like. Still might be able to make bets there, but in a way, I'm kind of checking out of that race a little bit. Oh, that should be 19%. Four would be a bit of an overlay. I do think two, three, and one are overplayed. Oh, wow. Five ends up becoming a huge overlay if I believe in my pricing. Five would definitely be good for me. Six is just priced right. Seven's I don't agree with the seven. Oh, I'd have to key off a five and eight. You know, I might play this race actually. Oh, seven's the first time starter. Let me just see who the five is again. Yeah, five, I think I can live with that price on him. love the race, don't hate the race, but I think I got enough reason to bet this race. Let's see, it would be a poke bet for me. Would be a poke bet. Let's see, 5 and 8. You definitely grab that exacta. Then it'd just be 5 and 8, probably with just the 19 percenters. The more I spread this out, the worse it gets. Wait a minute. I don't have to have the 5 and the 8 in there because I got that on the side. I don't have to pay for it multiple times. So it's 4. It looks more manageable. It looks more manageable this way. What's up, C Money? How's it going? Do I think either of them got more upside? I'm trying to think if I would press here. These are some pretty ugly running lines. That one's nice, but the other two are kind of... I can forgive him for not liking the turf there completely. Might not be a turf horse. He's still value to me. I think I'm okay with that price I got on him. I think if I pressed anyone out of there, I'd press the 8 though. And if I pressed on this side of the exacta, it'd probably just be with the 9 and the 4, really. Yeah, I think I'm going to press because I think I'm keeping this down. Let's try to get that to, I can get a bigger hit with the same amount of money. $12 base bet to a $4 base bet, and then a $2 base bet there. Do I want the win bets? I don't know if I want the win bets or not here. I'm not betting a ton. Well, if I hit either of the win bet, it'll pay for everything in profit, even on my low scale. I probably do the win bets here, I guess. I guess I will do the win bets. Let's see, get these exactas in before they load too fast on me. Let's see, 8, just with the 4 and the 9 as a press. Then get a 5-8. The best thing I got going there. All right. Jay, how's it going? Let's see, Elliot, hoping that, yeah, I just don't think the 8 should be that price. It's not that I like either of them all that much. I just know I could get to them at that price. Jay's sitting at Fauner Park right now? That sounds like a prison now. Let's see, 2 get the lead and 6 are dueling. Actually, I I probably, usually in this scenario, I price out the 469 to just see if that's paying anything. Although 5 and 8 are not that far back, but I need them to come. Come on with this 8. If 8 is active, I like this as long as they can get rid of the 2. Keep the 5 and the 8 active and just keep pressing on the 2. I need both of them would be beautiful, but come on, keep the 5 or the 8 active. Five's getting a nice trip if he's good enough. And 8 is dropping out. Wow, I thought 8 was the more likely of the 5 or the 9. Find me some room with this 5. Yeah, I got to outsprint the 3 here, though. Find me some room. Come on, 5. Nah, I'm going to miss 6. Come on, 5. One more time with the 5. One more time with 5 ran good. I don't have the 1. 1-5. 195, I think that came in. All right, I don't mind that play right there. I don't mind that play. One came over the top and got me. He was just based on bet on his odds. I like most of my odds board there. Inquiry. Let's see. The Railbird has the 1. Nice call. What's up, Ackland? How's it going, man? You guys said they're an inquiry? Are you guys talking about, oh, Gulfstream? Come on. Fucking, Gulfstream's at the same time? Come on. I'm hoping there's a way they can get rid of the 1. I don't think there's anything. I have no idea what the inquiry on, but there's an inquiry. And Gulfstream and let's see, it's a $16,000 claimer. Gulfstream and Oaklawn want to be back to back. Let's see, 5 is scratched there. I'm not going to be able to do a betting board. Let me just flip this over. I'm just seeing if anything jumps off the page at a crazy number. It's a Tapeta route race, so I don't even feel the pressure to. $10, I think, has some value at 10 to 1. In a way, I do not think 10 should be 10 to 1. I'm thinking about 15% on the 10. 7, I can go either way on. He's a sprinter stretching out. Most of the time, I do not like sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta. 6 is probably priced right there for me, 5 to 1. Two's the favorite. Yeah, two's just an over bet favorite. He'd be more lukewarm for me. Ten, I think, is the only horse that I see real value. I can see the 2 favorites being there. I can see the 6 being there, but he's priced right. So I think 10's the only horse that I'm like, yeah, that's to me not the right price. The 10 would have to be my key. but I'm not betting that race. I am definitely rooting for that 10 though. Gotta love it. What's up, Reddy? How's it going? 9 to win at Oaklawn. Bro, he ran good. That one just came over the top. I would have been happy with the 9.5 there. Let's see. 6 has the lead. 8's up there. 10's kind of in the mix, just off the pace. 1's in good position. 2 back, and so is the 7. Oh, great. Is there a real chance for that to come down, or are you guys just trying to hype me up? I need him to go be get taken down out of second too. If he gets taken down, I can't have him go to second. Looks like the horse that I thought was valued at 10 is having problems. And the problem is not a real problem. It just doesn't look like he's coming fast enough would be the problem for me. Well, here he comes. He's re-braking. And it would have been played with the 2, the 6, and the 1. So that my bet was winning, but I would have had to price that out. I would have had to price that out. 210 might still not have been playable. It's $20. But for $6 base bet, or $6 base bet, it has to be like 30. So that has to be the only bad one. That would definitely be under the math. 110 was paying right, 33-1. 610 I wouldn't have to worry about. If 10 won, 10 was, yeah. So all the combinations out of the 6 that I was thinking, the winning one was the only one that underpaid. So all the other ones, so 90% of that bet would have been good. And if I wanted to, I could have done that there. But it would have got the side that would not outperform, but long term, you know you're going to have some bets that don't underperform that you could have. And you got other bets that are overperforming. Let's see, do I got a time to look up this objection? Did they just put me up? All right, I got a winning ticket. I'm a wiener. I pressed the wrong. And I was going to press this side. Instead, I decided to press a little bit of both. Let's see if I did okay there. I think I do okay there for a play bet. Yeah, 9.5 is going to be 54-1. Yeah, I'll do okay. Sorry about that. I have no idea what happened there, Railbird. I don't know if it was justified. At the end of the day, we all get taken down. We all get put up. I like it when I feel like I agree with it. Put it that way, Rail. That's brutal for you. Dude, I had one where I had a single in the second half of the double at 25-1, and I had them pressed. And I don't remember if that double was paying $200 or $300 to 1. And I watched that replay. And it was the right call, but it doesn't feel great. It never feels great. It was a little bit easier that I could live with the call. But trust me, I'm with you, brutal. Yeah, 54 to 1 exact, I'll do okay. So I'm still, man, I should not be sitting out anything, I guess, at Oaklawn. Now I'm wishing I turned that second bet into $8 base bet and keyed the 5 and the 8 with the 4 and the 9. Your pants are down. Yeah, brutal. All I can say is nice job handicapping. Nice job handicapping. I know you don't want to hear that. You want the money. Boy, and they took them all the way down to fourth, so I guess I got to watch it. Where's the wolf? I know. I might have see money. I might have to challenge him. I might tell him that crowd is gone. By the way, Kiki doesn't want me to talk about how good this year has already been, but you guys talk about bankroll management. In 2 months, I'm already up a year income for a lot of people. A lot of that has to do with fucking Oaklawn. It's just consistent couple $1,000 days. It's been sick. Look, I had basically 2 or 3 half a Rolex days already. I mean, right there, that's guaranteed 15 grand. Unless Rolex got cheap. And I don't think they got cheap. Let's see, one would have came from a way back, and I thought that's where he would come from if he came. Him and the 3, I thought were the same horses too. I thought they both were just a little over bet, but neither of them, not to the point where I didn't think they had a chance. I think I ended up just having them at 9 to 1. And really, when you look at that betting line, a lot of people would say, well, 10% isn't a chance. Well, it is a real chance when, you got 4 horses at 19%. You got lukewarm favorites. It actually is. It's depending on your betting lines. Actually, 10% is the second group. Wait a minute. Wait. That has to be somewhere else that happened at. It can't be in the stretch because I didn't see anything. I forgot to watch, but that can't be in the stretch, could it? It definitely can't be in the stretch. I didn't see anything on the one there. Where the fuck was this objection at? Nine sitting there in the gravy spot behind 2 horses that are dueling. What is the hat the one wearing? Is the one in that white hat? I don't even know where to see the colors at. Fuck it. I don't care. I think one's dead last there. near the rail, just behind maybe the 7 horse. Is that the one right there in the white hat? I think. Yeah, that's the one. I'm looking at the right horse. Okay, he alters out. Three's making the move in front of him. I thought both of them were the same betting option. One's way on the outside. Eh. All right, he came over and hit the three that hole may or may not have been there. Wow, the bump was pretty.
Is the play from race number 2.
I'm not sure you didn't get fucked here. I mean, one does come over and crash him. I'm not sure there was any expectation for a hole to be there. Okay, there's a hole right there. I don't think this hole stays up very long. All right, let's see it. Okay, 9's also closing the hole right there. I guess. I could go either way on that. I guess the 3 did closed it more. I guess the hole was there longer than I thought. I never know where I'm at there. Yeah, part of me said first thought, I'm not so sure about that. Let's see another inside finish at Fairgrounds with another nice price winning. In the muck. If you guys are still playing Fairgrounds, man, that rail looks good so far today. Let's see, am I going to miss Gulfstream because I wanted to watch that. I had a hit, so I don't care. But I might have missed I don't think I looked at the. Oh, no, I just didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see it. Or did I get to watch this race? Is that the third race? That's the third race that just ran. Okay, so I don't think I missed anything. Oh, I thought the 6 got second there. Or no, I thought the 10 got second there. I thought I could have hit that exacta. I wonder, did the 10 get second and get taken down, or did I just thought the 10 got second at Gulfstream? I'm not so sure there. Brian Brunson, the one just won at Fairgrounds. I think it came in 1-6. I'm not sure. Oh, Railbird, you March Madness going to hit the bankroll? I've never done sports betting. Kiki, hey Lloyd, I keep saying I'm cold in the house. Kiki just said it's because I'm skinny. Yeah, Boderick, how you feeling today? I bet you're gonna have a few rough days. Yeah, I'm not. This race at Gulfstream doesn't look that great. 5-horse field. Go leave you guys alone. Oh my God. Rail bird. Still a little slow moving. So time to, hopefully not too bad. Let's see. Tampa's going to be a turf race. Let me just glance at the Gulfstream race. I don't even think that would have been a playable race, even in the full field. Really, that's what I would call a dangerous race right there, with everybody either being a first-time starter or only having one run. That's a race that I will always have a hard time pricing. Yeah, I don't have to waste any time on this race here. No, Steve's been the good Dennis the Menace. No, not Dennis the Menace. Steve's our Charlie Brown. Good grief. Lots of 5-horse fields. And we got a 1 to 2 and a 5-horse field. That does not scream great. And here's even the thing. I don't know what a horse is after one race. I mean, just handicapping in general. I see this horse. I don't think that first race out was bad. I don't think it was bad. But he's going against a field of a whole bunch of question mark, lightly raced horses. They can all improve. They can all not run well. I mean, does this really? I mean, is this a handicapping move where, yeah, it's like 3 to 5? I mean, even money or under, it's like, wow. And then, if you're right for a little bit. Oh, I mean, speed figure. I mean, yes, he ran the best of his career, but man, it's just a non-eventful third is still a non-eventful third. And I'm not saying he can't win, and I have a problem with him winning. It's all about chances compared to price. Sure money, yeah. As soon as you go in a gambling game and start thinking about sure money, that's the biggest thing. The reason why we lose in horse racing is because we overestimate a horse's chances of winning. That's why we lose in horse racing. That's why people left the game. I keep betting these even money shots in below, and fucking that's why my uncles left the game. My Uncle Smokey used to try to get payroll for his contracting gig. Paul, I can't believe it. I went to the track. I bet this even money can't lose horse. And I was like, this was when I was 18, because of my uncles are my grandfather's age, because my dad was the only kid, I guess. Okay, can't lose even money. I was trying to make payroll, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, Uncle Smokey, come on. I'm 18 and I'm already ahead of what you've been at fucking 65 or whatever you were at that time. They're stiffing horses. Well, stiffing horses is actually great for the player. Well, no, because you never know which horse they're going to stiff. No, it's good for you. It's good for you. There's only 1 or 2 horses you can stiff every fucking race. You don't stiff 10 to 1s. You don't stiff 20 to 1s. You probably don't even stiff 5 to 1s. I mean, even the mafia guy says, "Hey, we try to stiff the first 2 favorites, and then we box everything." But the reason we lose at horse racing because we're gutless bettors, human nature, and we overvalue horses' chances of winning. It's that simple. That's why I said make a betting line, because if you live by my rules, like if this 1-2 loses, you'll never complain. You'll be like, "Yep, it's okay." No, I did not brag about ROI. Ooh, my ROI. Hey Lloyd, it's off the chart. Hey Lloyd, at any time I can open up a heat. I can open up a heat vent and let the air down here. I just want it to be heat again. In fact, I get cold when it's summer too. Let's see. I am not interested in this bet. Lloyd saying the host is not profitable. Let's see. We want to go over to the Oaklawn. I got put up on the race that I hit. Probably got a little lucky there. That he even crashed. If he would have just ran straight, I wouldn't have got rewarded there. I see a short field over there at Oaklawn, though. 7-horse field. We don't see that many of them. Heat in the basement. More viewers would take me serious if I had heat in the basement. Hey, Lloyd, I'll just stop saying I'm cold. You can't see how cold it is. I don't know. Yeah, I know someone sent me a letter. Or not a letter, they sent me a comment today. Said that maybe all my bullshitting between races, talking about cigars might not be good for the show. People just want to look at races. I don't think it was. I think it was constructive criticism. I'm not sure because man, when the races are bad, I don't know what else to do. Let's see. We got a $40,000 claimer here. Let's see. Three's the favorite. Well, we got a mile and 16th. So we've seen horses come off the pace. But I don't want to go down any rabbit holes about biases right now. Let's see, three's been at and around this level. That's our favorite. That's where we want to start. 4 races go at Woodbine. I just got him on the average side of things. I did get him in position at the top of the stretch. And then not being good enough. That's probably not my favorite race, but he started running better after that. I don't mind his race 3 back on an early pressing day. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. 2 races ago, I like the excuse. Going too fast to win. Earning a heart is the same as excuse, even stronger to me. And then last race, if I'm right about the bad rail, He was still fast on the pace, match strides with the fastest winner, and one tick slower than the fastest winner. I, I, I probably don't have a problem with the 3. I probably don't have a problem with the 3. I just need to see more horse. By the way, if you're doing a show, it looks like I do a ton of handicapping, but really that's just me transferring my notes or my data to the form. I don't believe in handicapping before the races. I don't even know what's coming up today. I put in my marks like production. So if it seems like I don't have a play of the day, or I'm not amping up a horse later in the day, or this is my, it sounds like I'm looking at the races for the first time, I am. I don't do any work before this. I don't have, game is pricing and betting, and handicapping without seeing what price you're going to get. Those shows that they're hoping to get value just drives me nuts. I'm handicapping 4 days in front, and I'm saying I think I'm going to get 2-1. I think I'm going to get 10-1. I'm hoping to get this. I don't even understand why you're doing a show that early. Oh, you got to work. Yeah, you got to work. That's probably why you're doing a show that early. You got to go to work. If you got to work and claim to be a professional bettor, yes, I don't take you seriously. Sorry. Let's see, 1 ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. I like that mark. Feels like a deep closer. 2 races ago, another asterisk. He's just a deep closer and going to keep running against biases. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if we have a bias. He just needs, let's just say I need a fast pace for him. Three's dropping a little bit. Three's almost, or I'm sorry, 2. 2 and a 1 are almost the same thing. They're just off the pace. They're going to need a pace to run at. I probably don't have a problem if they win. I'm not excited about them. They just right now feels like 15%ers, 5-1s to me. Really, same as the 4. 4 is just another closer. Right now, I'm seeing very few. Okay, 5 has some speed. Last race, I don't mind. Went too fast to win. That's the excuse. 2 races ago, he missed the break and just ran, or maybe he's not a sprinter. Either he missed the break or just not as fast sprinting. I don't think there's a throwout in this field. 6, I don't have a real problem. Went too fast to win closing on a stalking closing day. Oh, man, I'm having a bit of trouble with this race. Let's see, looks like a lot of these horses are coming out of February 9th. Well, not as many as I thought. I thought that was going to be a big rematch race. Man, if 5 gets the lead by himself, and unmolested, he might go a long way. 6 might be the only horse that could pressure. Man, really, I got a field where I wouldn't be surprised if anyone wins. Both of these horses were earning the same marks last race. I got to look at this 3 again. 3 is ending up. Oh, 3 has some speed. I keep forgetting about the 3. Okay, or maybe I glossed over the 3. don't have a problem with the 3, but this feels like a race where I don't think there's a single throwout. Let me just see where it is at random. Let's see. 7, I bet they're all going to be about 15%, right? 17%, 5-1. I don't think 1 gets any. I don't think I could take points away from the 1. I don't think I could take points away from the 2. I don't have points to give to the 3 at this time. I don't even think I could take points away from the 4. 5, even though he might have a running style advantage with the 3, I just don't have any points to give. For me to give points, I got to take points from someone. Six feels like the only one, but 3 races ago, I like his races 3 races ago. And 2 races ago, he was just farther back. And then I like his race last race. I still think he could. I got a feeling I'm looking at this race as it's completely a toss-up to me. I have no reason to be in this race unless someone is just too much of an overlay that I can't resist. And 6 would be that horse, but 9-1 I can actually resist. I don't think I could play this race at Oaklawn right now. I don't think I could play this race. Making a betting line actually helps this race because, you know, I thought I could get to the horses on front easiest, the 3 and the 5, but I really don't have anyone I can take the points away from to beef them, you know, to be able to accept their prices. And let's see, am I missing? Gulfstream, I think, was unplayable, right? 2 to 5 winning, so. Yeah, I looked at that race. That was a 5-horse race. So the favorite did win. He did win. Let's say Bodrick's passed it. Yeah, I just don't have an opinion there. Well, I do got an opinion. The opinion is anyone can win this race. So you don't say, hey, anyone can win this race. This race is super tough. I'll take it all. You don't say that. You know, if the race is super tough, well, what tickets can I create that makes this race worth playing if I think it's super tough? Because even though you got everybody as being equal, there is an opinion there. And sometimes you can play those opinions, sometimes you can't. So, dude, I could just look at the best 3-horse exacta I can make there. The 3 highest prices. Right now, it would be 1, 6, and 7. The only win bet that I can possibly make off of that is a 6 to win. Like even sometimes when you say, hey, I don't have an opinion, you have an opinion. That could be played sometime. Not every time. You don't have to force it if you don't want it, but you know. The craziest thing when you say, hey, every horse can win this race, and you go up to the window and say, you know what? Give me the 3 and the 5. That's the craziest thing you can do. All right, who does have an opinion? Jennifer's looking at a box, 1, 2, 4, 5. Double Dog got opinion, 3, 4, 5. I was trying to think that the 2 horses, there's only 2 horses that I could get the lead. Could have a tactical advantage unless they really hooked up. So I guess I'm rooting for the 3 and the 5. Just make you know how I think the advantage could play out, and then I'm rooting for that 1, 6, 7 in the exacta because that's the best ticket I could make with that opinion. Let's see. Bo Rick's rooting for the 5. His friend owns them. So 3, 5 is just the horses that I'm rooting for because I like. And 1, 6, 7 is just with that betting board, that's the best exact I could make. Jennifer said, yeah, Jennifer, that's right. I don't get new viewers, LOL. I wish I did. Are they backing out of the gate, or is that just no? I think they're loading. Well, I can't tell if they're backing out. They might be backing out right now at Oaklawn. Now, as this betting line changes, now all of a sudden 7 becomes the win bet. That's still the best exact I could play, but as they're dicking around, odds are always changing. Oh, the 1 scratched at Oaklawn. You know what? That doesn't give me any more points to really do anything with. It just changes the equation. It just means that I could bet at a lower price. It's still kind of all equal to me. Instead of them being that, now it just goes to this. So there's some races, no matter what, I don't have or need to force anything. Oh, so now it's not the 1, 6, 7 exact I can root for. Well, now with the 1 being out of it, it could change the equation. 6 and 7 could now the bets can change here. 6 and 7 would still be the only horses I can consider for the win bets. 6 and 7 are the horses that I have to get first or second. You got a little bit more freedom with just that 1 getting scratched right there, I guess. But I'm still not interested in betting there. I got to go to the bathroom again. What's up, big guy? You doing good, boy? Let's see. 5 got the lead. I don't know if 3 was up there and 3 flatted out, or he's just stalking. Right now, 5 and 6 are the 2 horses that are dueling. So 6 and 7 could have been the keys here, and basically almost everything could have been played. Maybe leave the 3 out, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, 5 is slowly taking command over to 6. It's just a question on did they weaken each other up enough. 6 can't be in the exacta, so I'd have to root for the 7 to get second with the 5. Now, seven's, well, seven could still get second. Five might get beat here. But seven's the key, so, or could have been the key. No, it's going to be 4-2-4-7, 2-4-7-5. And they came off the pace again. They came off the pace again. Fractions do look pretty solid, though. 23 and 247, so that's a 23 and 3 around the turn. All right, that's going to be a good no bet for me. I don't really have a problem anything happening there because they were all the same to me. Only thing I don't know if 3 was stalking or 3 was up on the dueling for a while because I didn't pick up the race until the half. Let's see, Jennifer, $10 winner, $40 exacta, nice. Is that at Oaklawn or could have been at Aqueduct? Nope, it can't be at Aqueduct. Aqueduct's getting ready to load, so probably at Oaklawn or maybe Fairgrounds even. Nope, that's not a $10 winner. Oh, that's an outside finish over there at Fairgrounds, though. Let's see, Michael Hall with the bang on the red board, played the 2-3-4 in the exacta box. Hey, Vander, what's up, hey, Vander? Let's see, Jennifer, I like that. Well, what did Jennifer put? She like that Jennifer puts why she liked the horse. Now I want to see why she liked him. I know I see her do that sometimes. I'm looking to see what her comment was. I want to see what she liked on that. Let's see. Gas is saying more. Well, he thought the cigar. I thought it was fair. I thought some of it was fair. Although he said I told a lot of fish stories about big hits, I'm not sure about that. Handicapping rants. I don't. He didn't really say that. I think it was a waste of time. I could see that. I could definitely see it. I could take it with fair. But yeah, it's sometimes I got to talk about shit because so much. I know we spent a lot of time on cigars yesterday with the first hour at Gulfstream was trash. There was nothing playable. Sometimes I cost myself bets if I had more time. I get it. People are coming in to handicap, but I also think see, I don't have a view. I respect the people in the chat room too much to believe that they're hoping I give them something. I think that's where I'm different than a lot of people on social media. I think a lot of people on social media thinks they're a picking star and their picks matter. I always said I think the people that get most from this show is the people that learn how to bet and learn some things that they can take away and fucking they don't need the host. That's because I respect you fuckers. I respect you guys as handicappers. As much as as much as I can. I see you guys get the things all the time. So, part of me doesn't feel the need to have picks every race or that kind of shit. You railbird host, I give them something. Dude, all I can do is price and say where I'm going, and that's that. My goal is to show, make you think about betting, make you think about some things outside of the box, makes you think about what you got to be better at a horse racing game. Like those are the people that always tell me they learn the most. The people that are, hey, I followed your bet and I cashed. They don't tend to stay around as long as the people that email me and say, hey, Paul, I actually learned from you. I'm keeping my own notes now, or, because of you, or, something like that. Or I can understand why I don't want tickets that I used to think were okay. Hey, Railbird, you hope I give you something. Just hope it's not the clap, man. That would be bad. We don't want the clap spreading. Is that even the thing anymore? It's like so 1970s. Yeah, CJ says, and I'm forgetting to mention that I have direct asked the stewards to take down horses across the country. Every once in a while. Every once in a while. Yeah, the real hard part is I don't know how to fill the time in races that I know instantly that there's no way I can play. Yeah, I think Gas appreciates it, man. We just keep saying the same thing. Handicapping is pricing, and betting is just knowing what you can do with the pricing. And you're fucking halfway there. You're probably more than halfway there. Oh, so I got to tighten up on my pricing, and I gotta stop doing bets that get me nowhere. That's the simplest form of what all we're trying to do here. Let's see. This is gonna. We haven't had a race at Gulfstream that I could even handicap yet. I'm not even sure if I even tried to write down a direction I could go yet at Gulfstream. I think it's been that. We're already 5 races in. Not only did I at first glance realize that there was nothing there, I think the prices probably backed it up. I'm going back just to see what the prices were today. Yeah, $2.60 exacta as an exacta player. By the way, who are the fucking handicappers that hit a $2.60 exacta at Gulfstream and feel that it's okay living their life? They need to put their pictures out there on. I've never been afraid to show my face once I started doing the show. You cash that goddamn exacta, you need to show your damn face. You need to show your fucking face. All right, there was one exacta worth having today, 34-1. Oh my God. But other than that, it was rough. Okay, so there was actually one race that paid something there. Thaddy, am I gonna have to put you in the book of $2.60 $2.60 exacta cashers? Then what's the book in Vegas where they have all the cheaters in it? We're just gonna start putting people that cash that ticket that long term they just screaming out, I have no chance to ever get ahead of the game. I'm probably gonna play the game for a couple years, then I'm gonna go on Twitter and say I'm done with the game. I can't figure it out. You think? You played that ticket. You rooted for that ticket. You went up to the window and did not realize that you were betting shit. All right, I'm going on a tangent right now, but I think that deserves it. Gas wants them on a wanted poster. Dude, those are the people, believe it or not, I don't like it because people that do the wrong thing are going to be the most vocal. I went to the racetrack, I have no chance to win, and they're going to tell everybody. Yeah, that's why people left the game. That's why people left the game. When they win, they don't win anything. When they lose everything. Just thinking that was acceptable. Just Jesus, that should overpay because only a person that has a day off that comes to the track once a century should have that ticket. That ticket should be so bad it overpays in a way. All right, we got to get to this fifth race though. Jesus Christ, $2.60 exacta. We got 9 horses. It's going to be tough to do a betting line. Let's see, we got 2 favorites, and then there are pay raises here. Five, I don't have problems with. Just gonna need a. He's gonna need a pace. Dropping in class. Comes off the back end. I always say the worst bet in racing. Oh no, wait a minute. Those are a lot of 6 furlong races. So he might not be as slow as he looked last race. He wore the uniform of a closer last race, but yeah, those I can't take that for granted that he's definitely a closer at a sprint, but he might be able to lay closer to the pace. There's a class drop there too. Eight's a stalker at best. Probably don't have that a problem with him winning 3 races ago. I like the excuse bad rail. Then he gets on a bad rail stalker day, was nowhere near the bad rail, but had the wrong running style, so still gets an asterisk. And then last race, just missed by a neck. On a stalking day, was decently fast on the pace. 9 definitely looks like he should be long. 9, might as well just go there because I got to be fast. 9 should be long here. One got a little bit of speed. Speeds can be dangerous, but still feels like he has to run his best race ever. Still feels like he did win stretching out. I've seen him stretch out twice, and he ran decent both of them. One of them with a win. I say still has to be a price though, depending on if there's other speed in the race. Three's a sprinter stretching out too. Trying turf also. I don't mind the last marks dropping in class. Three's probably still a player. This feels like a competitive race. 2, I don't like the 2 any more than the 9. Let me start with what I can't get to. Is this a 4 or the 5? I'm losing track. That's a 4. 4's got a lot of sprints. Probably a stalker or a closer. Stalker at the best. Ran against a couple speed favoring tracks. I probably think he's at least 15%, if not better, depending on who else I dislike. 5, I like the marks. Might be well, there's some sprinters stretching out. Might not be the lone speed, but 5 definitely gets points. 6 definitely gets points. 7, I think, is an overlay, but I definitely think he should be double digits. 8 gets points. Just look at the 1 more time and see where I'm at. Yeah, I think 1's 10 to 1 at best, or 9 to 1 at best. I don't think these horses are necessarily equal, though. I think the rest of them are kind of on the equal side. No. Fuck. Fuck me. Oh. This is another race where I got a group of 4. Hard for me to separate. I think I just got this group at 19%, and the 3's shaping up to be probably a horse I could key off of. Let me see. Once you get your pricing, I really don't even have to look at who's who anymore unless I got a little question. Let's see. 3 is the most interesting. Seven is a pretty big overlay too. I wanted that to be the 3 because I think I'd weigh this. Come on. 3 and 7, I think I'd weigh that. Always get the 3, the best thing that could happen. See, they're not on the gate. I'm not sure if I'm betting this or not right now. And this I would have to press. Well, I already would press the 3. Let me just make sure that I even... Seven, I might be reaching for more. Hold up, let me see the 3. 3, I don't think I'm reaching for. Oh, wait a minute. 3 would have to like the turf too. I'm not sure if I trust myself on either of them, really. Hold up. 3's never ran on the turf. I still like that number. But there's other horses stretching out. I think I back off of this bet now. I don't mind them at that number on the betting board, but 7, I'd probably actually feel my first thought it'd be weighing the 3. I think it'd be the other way. Let's see, no bet. You know, I might even be more comfortable looking in this group, really, in the exacta. We'll see. I got a feeling it might be these horses in the exacta. 4, 5, 6, and 8. Yeah, I think I'd walk away from that. Is that one on the lead? I think that's surprising to me right there. I don't think the one. Did one have speed? Oh, no, he did have. Oh, that was a sprinter stretching out. Well, we'll see if I got chicken shit or what. I kind of got to a point where I didn't quite trust. Actually, 3 and 7 are both up there. Oh, they're actually both up there. I would need the 1 to completely go away and the 3 and the 7 just to keep running, and hopefully the rest of them are there. Yeah, I got to the point where I didn't completely trust myself. I'm not sure if it's good, but right now I'd be. I don't think the ticket was terrible right now. Right now the ticket looks like it has a fair shot to hit. Well, not if the 1 keeps running, even if the 3. So I would not have a 3-1. So if 1 wins, 3 ran good enough to say that I think I could have put in that ticket and been wrong. So it ended up being a good shutout. I didn't completely trust myself. Not a good shutout, a good no bet. A good no bet. It ended up being a good no bet. I thought 5 would have been the best speed there. Let's fucking go. Did Railbird hit something? Railbird with the bring it. Let's fucking go. I'm hoping Railbird was all over this. Let's say Kathy with the 1. Yeah, had the 1. I think 3 got. No, 8 got second. Einbrake likes the 4, 7, 8. Jennifer is back to back booming, I think. Railbirds. Oh, nice. Coming back from that disqualification. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done, Railbird. Went from the shit house to, I don't know about the penthouse. Probably feels like the penthouse. I think you said you were down quite a bit. So it probably does feel like the penthouse from where you were at. You're at least out of the basement, right? At least completely out of the basement. I don't know if you did that. Because it just happened to be that. I don't know if you actually thought about that, but I believe that that's what you're supposed to do when you finally hit a bet. The next ticket the ticket that you hit is supposed to, unless you're buried, get you up at the very least. I don't know if that was planned or you just did a regular thing. I'd like to think you planned that. But nicely done. Kathy with a beautiful one. Kathy's bombing away. Elliot likes the 6-half fairgrounds. Let's see. Oh, shit. Man, I spent a lot of time with that race. I was close to betting that. I don't know if the instincts kicked in. I'm glad I did not. Oh my God, Jerry's Turn was in that race. Where's Lee to tell me that fucking Jerry's Turn? I don't know why I said I put a horse in a winner's circle and he'd been busting my balls about fucking Jerry's Turn. How is he not on the show today? Yeah, I don't know if I wasted a lot of time there because I was close to putting in a ticket. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to light up a cigar, by the way. Fucking, there's a 12 horse. Devil Dog's coming out with the exacta. Nicely done. Let's see. Five's a favorite and nine's a favorite here, huh? I think this is the biggest field we've had of 12 today. At Oaklawn, anyways. Five, there's definitely some things I like. I think he ran out of bad rail last race. Matching strides with the fastest winner average, dueling on the front end. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race. And just 5-2. 5-2 in a big field just feels like, but I'm seeing a lot of the contenders feel kind of weak. One I don't mind his last race. He's lightly raced. First race was a one race sample. Last race was dueling on the front end, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. He could definitely take a step forward off that. Five, I don't have a problem with, but both of them are just short price horses that probably I'm not interested in pairing up. Seven, I might give another little drop in. I think seven might have some upside, but they're half in the gate, so it looks like I am going to not be able to do anything here. Really, nothing else caught my eye other than the three that I just said. Unless I scroll down a little bit farther. Yeah, I mean, nine, I don't have a problem with. He's just coming from surfaces or tracks that I don't keep records on. And I just, class drop, I don't know how Houston ships. He wouldn't bother me, but at the same time, I wouldn't be trying to grab another favorite when I'm already chalky with what I'm looking at. I see no one that's going to make this race boxcars for me. I think seven's the longest price I can get to in this race. I guess I'm rooting for the one. Well, two might have a little bit of upside. No, one ran out of bad rail too. Wait a minute. I'm rooting for 1, 3, 5, 7. Hold up, they're giving me time. I said two had a little bit of upside. Now I'm seeing him at 45-1. Wait a minute, I might be that's a Mahoney Valley Thistle Downs horse. I don't know if I actually believe that. I'm just looking at this group right here. Let's see that shipper, depending on I might be able to have some tickets. I don't think I'm betting. Let's see. Can't key off the 5. Can't key off the 9. This is one of these are supposed to be the 7. So I know I would need either the 3 or the 7 to run out of that group. If the 3 or the 7 runs out of that good group, there's a lot of horses going to lead here, and they've been coming off the pace. This two might have. I said the horse had some upside. Then I seen the Mahoney Valley and Thistle Downs. He's definitely trying, but I did throw him away again. I brought him in and I thrown him away again. Right now, he's in the gravy spot right now. It just matters if he's good enough. 5 and the 1 have been duking it out. 2's running. 2's going to be there, I think. Nine's going to win. 2 can still get second to make this chalky exacta good. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Boy, I seen them, and at the same time, I just hate those 2 tracks coming. If I did not see that, I would have never got rid of them. Dude, I should just be slinging everything at Oaklawn Park. And that's like the 4th race. I think everything backed up a bit today, too. That's why I was as soon as I seen 4 horses across the track and I seen that 2 kind of in that gravy spot, I was like, man, I think he's going to run really well. Did I only bet one race? I think I only bet 1 race today. Maybe 2 at the most, but I hit my 1 race and I sat out the first race that I had written down. But I don't take credit when I don't bet. If I don't cash the ticket, how can I take credit? It's just a spot that I passed on. I don't get credit. But I still think I'm handicapping good. I think I'm handicapping good and a fucking. Let's see. 5 won the first race is the favorite stalking. The 8 got second at 23 to 1. That was the one I passed on. Second race, the ticket I hit, I don't know if I got I got lucky that the one at least caused interference to get taken down. I think that's the only race I played. It was a decent hit. It paid good enough for me to do well. I always have a problem about, do I put the horse that got taken down that one on the thing, or do I put the horse that, you know what? I think I'm going to put the winner that got taken down because he closed on the inside. And if he didn't cause interference and bump that horse, that would have been the right running style. I always have a difficult time deciding which one to use. Now, if I left the 9 out, then he gets over here and he just stalked. And that making it look outside, but I can remember that the 1 was about 50 wide. Let's see, 3rd race, the 2-horse one. He closed too, so they have been backing up. And I think this 9-horse came from pretty far out of it. Well, that's going to be a really nice exacta. Without a doubt, that's a nice exacta. I almost had that glory call. Almost had that glory call. Two got value at that price, and at the bad. I should have. You don't. As soon as I said that, there was no need to look and see which tracks he came from. That was the mistake. As soon as you say he has value at 42-1, why did I keep looking? You want to talk about betting? You want to talk about betting? As soon as you say that horse has value at that price, there's nothing else to be said. You can only go worse from that. You can only go worse from that. I'm still not sure I would have bet the race. I would have just looked like a better host. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 9 minutes. And I just want to make sure, am I really on one bet so far today? I think I am. That was a no bet. That would have been a winning ticket. Then we hit this one, or I hit that one. I don't know about you guys, because you guys do your own work. Yes, all I did at Oaklawn today, and I don't think I did anything at Gulfstream. I really don't. If I did something at Gulfstream, I'm going to surprise myself because I just forgot about it completely. No, I didn't do anything at Gulfstream. All right, we got a 6-horse field, small field. Or should we say it's American Racing average size field? Sometimes 6-horse fields don't always bother me. I was close to firing a bet at Gulfstream. I almost forgot about that. That was actually last race. Yeah, if I would have fired that race. So if I would have fired every bet that I wrote down today, I would have been 2 out of 3. Said I only played one of the bets, so I'm 1 for 1 today. All right. That's not even important, but it just feels good. Kathy hit her pick 3 at Oaklawn, 58. Nicely done, Kathy. Let's see, we got a Tapeta spread, so I'm looking for speed and stalkers. The 2 is out, and I missed the level here. $35,000 optional claimers. Let's see, we got 2 favorites, 2, we'll say 1 horse that's neutral to 7. We got to dislike at least 1 favorite, if not both. All right, 6 is a favorite right now, 3-2. I have no problem if he wins. It's just crazy. I mean, he did nothing wrong in his career. He won first time out. He handled his business. He beat a horse in this race by a neck. So that already, I mean, if he won by a neck first time out, first of all, they're both stepping up in class. Second of all, he barely beat a horse. He did. He gets credit. But it almost feels like, hey, if I beat you for a neck, I'm overplayed next race when you're in the race with me at the very least. Then you add that they're both stepping up. So I'm saying I might have a problem with him at that price. Let's see. I'm noticing that 6 and the 7 ran on the same day, different races. And it just looks like the 7's race was a lot faster than the 6's race. So that's another almost like, you know, poking holes in a favorite is what you got to do. 5's coming out of that same race. As the 7. See, this is the only thing that they do, and it drives me nuts. It didn't make a difference here, but you see if you let the auto generator from Brisnet do your work, they're dueling. They're both, they don't got beaten lengths here, right? So the 7 and the 5 are dueling. There's no spot against them, but because I let them do their own race, why would his be adjusted to 21 and 1? Or why would his be at 21 to 1? And his be at 21 and 2? They should be the exact same there. And why the fuck would he be 44 and 1 if there's no beaten lengths there, unless they're using this call, which they might be. Maybe that's why he's 44 and 3. They ran basically the same race to me. They ran the same fucking race to me, and they're basically the same price. And now they are getting to the 7. So I'm not even seeing anything that the public's not seeing. Kathy's rolling. Let's keep them rolling, Kathy. Well, we got a little bit of Fred Durst. Wasn't that a big song in like the 90s or 2000? Limp Bizkit? So really, any order of 5, 6, 7, I just don't want as a bettor. And we still haven't got to the horse that the 6 barely beat. Who was the horse that the 6 barely beat? Well, I'll tell you what. One was in that same race, although he got the better trip than the 5 and the 7. If the 5 and the 7 were dueling, he actually got the perfect setup and still couldn't win. But I still don't think he's impossible. This is shaping up like a race that. Oh, the 2 horse was the horse that barely lost to. And the 3 horse, not the 2 horse. The 2 horse is Scrag. 3. So I got to look at this race where do I want to play it, and how could I get to the 3 or the 4? 3 or 4 has to run for this to be all that great. Let's see, Lloyd, Tampa Bay, big, hard to bet against the 7, taking a little money, favorite pass. What's up, Mr. Guitar? How's it going, man? I got a lot of time for Oaklawn. I'm going to try to fit in another bathroom break. I'll let Perry Utes co-host with me. I don't even know if you guys can see that. Oh shit, Periutes doesn't even get in there? No, he's not even close to getting in there. Oh, you can't even see my desktop. Probably right there. Well, we got 83 people in here. Let's go. Dude, we got a lot of railbirds out there. Wait a minute. The railbird must have been because of Railbird's name. I think we got a lot of quiet people. Let's see. Gas at Oaklawn likes the 9 at 5 to 1. Double Dog 567 over here. Oh, how do I say that name? You're here. What's up, man? Still learning. How do I say that name? Is that just Nick? I don't know if that's in. Man, I'm so blinded. I can't tell if there's an L in there or 3 I's. That might just be Nick. What's up, man? Oh, it is just Nick? Okay, cool. Thank you. Really, if you got any questions or stuff, if you guys are still learning, man, especially if you're brand new to horse racing, use us if you want. Use us if you want. Ride us like a rented mule. Dude, if man, Kiki's working on those questions to ask me for some of the things content I want to put out. And she's like, want to go down the direction, like, what do I wish I knew 20 years earlier? What do I wish I would have got from someone? I did have a few mentors that weren't good horse players, but did get me a head start. They did give me a head start. But what kind of things that I wish I would have known? Like right now, I wish I would have been having this spreadsheet for the last fucking 20 years. I was doing it in my head, or I was doing it when I had time on the paper. We used to do it on the paper on the show, and it used to just take me too long. I just couldn't do it very often. Just having it where it can add up the totals for me, it's so much quicker, even though it feels like it's still taking a long time. And if you're new, let us know what kind of angles or what kind of philosophy you're trying to use with your handicapping. Betting should be quickly figured out. There's a lot of blind alleys and just waste of time handicapping, in my opinion. People keep saying you never stop learning handicapping. I say they're completely wrong on that. You can stop learning. Let's see. 7 got the lead. 5 and 3 are hounding. This race isn't over yet. That was what I thought was the better of the February 1st race. Those 2 horses. 3 was the horse that said looked like value, but he's kind of flattening out. And this is just 2 of the 3 favorites getting first and second there. And one, even though I said I could downgrade the one, but one still had a chance just because, the 5 and the 7 were dueling on the front end and one always got the gravy trip. One, kind of no surprise he didn't really get up there, but that's just a race that the result bears it out. And the handicapping was good enough to get me to avoid that. And the result is just a chalky result. And, my thought of, either the 3 or the 4 are the only 2 horses that can make tickets out there. All right, we got enough time for Oaklawn? That's 6 minutes, not 8. I was going to try to watch Fairgrounds, but 6 minutes. 6 minutes is a little irresponsible not to start at Oaklawn. Well, in the 5th race. So far, not too many plays today. There was probably a little bit more action I could have done. Fifth race, not 6th race. We got a big full-size field here. Any scratches? Oh, fuck. All right. I got to start looking at... Oh, no, we got the right post positions. We got the right numbers in post positions. Okay, I thought I was going to have to figure out the numbers. So both of the ones are going to be far outside. I don't know if that matters to me at Oaklawn, to be honest. A lot of times I'm looking at biases. Right now, I'm trying not even to think about biases at Oaklawn right now. Post positions or running style, really. Por favor? The only thing I know there is por favor. I don't know anything else. I'm not even sure if I'm saying that right. I just heard that say before. Let's say basement level or 12-5 non-winners of 2 lifetime. That sounds pretty basementy. Let's see. We do got a big favorite. Single favorites are funner to play against. It's easier to beat one horse than a group of lukewarm favorites. Let's see. We can see that class drop right off the bat. Man, feels like a closer. I'm just going to say it again because I believe it. To me, the worst bet in horse racing is a short price closer. Short price closer. So I automatically, I want to play as many races as I can. I believe if you just played against short price closers, and he qualifies as that, I think in the long term, you can't be terrible. I don't have a problem if he wins. I got a problem with the price. Really, the only thing he has going for him is the class drop. What? Yeah, I got to see if I can find something that I actually can get to. Let's see. We'll look at the 4 because 4 is the second choice. He's probably going to. 4 to me is more of a favorite. I just prefer horses that can be closer to the pace. Four races ago, I don't really mind that race. It's kind of a weird race. It was early pressing day. I got a match in strides with the fastest winner at the first call. Then at the second call, he was going too slow to win, but he was still in second. That also tells me that ended up being the slowest half of a race. And then at the finish, he was tied. So that's almost like a weird pace scenario. But it tells me it was also the slowest pace of the day. And he might not be complete a front runner, too. So he could you could look at that race two different ways. He got hurt being the slowest pace of the day, or if you think he was trying to go wire to wire, he might not have. But I still don't wouldn't hold that race against him. 2 races ago, I liked the excuse. I thought the rail was bad. When I say rail, I mean bad inside post 1 through 3. So I like the excuse there at the very least. And then he comes back and again at a higher level, got the lead and was going match strides with the fastest winner before getting slow. So I don't mind that race. Three should be long. I don't know about 44 to 1. Two should be long. I don't know about 24 to 1. One. Probably like the 1 better than the 1A. Right now, 4 should be the favorite. 10 should be taking money just because of the class drop, even though I'm still against them from what I've seen so far. 2 and 3 might be interesting. 5, I'm not sure what I think of him because some of these races look okay. But last race, man, I got him chasing the slowest pace of the day and being a little far back. I'm not sure if I like the 5 at 4 to 1. I think I still get rid of the 5. 6, I don't like or dislike. So far, I'm seeing nothing that's making me say I got to get in this damn race. Unless I really go with the 2 and the 3. 8, I don't like. I don't even like 8 at that price. Nine's not terrible. Nine probably has a little upside. Let's see. I was looking at 9, 4, 10s only depending on what I use. I guess it goes 3, 1, 2, 3. There might be some tickets that I like there. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line. I just think all 3 of these horses are probably value. I got to look at the 2 and the 3 again just to. 3 I'm reaching for, but man, if I throw out that last race, I don't think it's the craziest reach for 60 to 1. I don't think either of those horses are complete terrible. We know what I'm doing. I'm doing a poke bet. I got a bet before I write it down. 2 and 3 with the 4 and the 10 as the press. 2 and 3 in case I get the miracle. Fuck, I don't like doing 4-horse exacta boxes, but I think I can here. 1, 2, 3, 9, but I am underplaying that one. No win tickets. So it's 1, 2, 3, 9. I'm underplaying it, but I still think that's going to be a hit for what I put the money in. I'm just getting underpaid because I'm playing it for less than even $5. 4 and 10 with the 2 and the 3. And then the miracle 2, 3. And actually, I got the 2-3 actually pressed. So if it comes in 2-3-3-2, I'm not getting underpaid. I get underpaid on this bet, but since I got it here, actually, it's the only bet I got pressed. Let's see, 11 is running. I don't see my 2 or 3 anywhere. 1A got the lead. Maybe I keyed off the wrong horse. 1 would have been more conservative. If 11 run, wow, if 11 holds on, I was at least in a race that was bombs away. I don't see any of my horses. 2. I can see 2. I can't even see 3. I don't have a 10-9. Man, 11 ran too good not to get third. I think so I used all the horses in the try. Hold up. 10 was close to the pace, wasn't he? 10 was way closer to the pace there. I got to watch that replay. If I got time, I might not have time. 4 was nowhere near the pace. 4 closed to get third if he got third. I think he did. Nah, 4 might not have got third. That try might be really nice. Nine and 1 were more reasonable than the 2 and the 3, but I think even 10-9 might not. We'll see what 10-9's paying. Now 10-9's paying 15-1. No, if I'm doing a play bet, I don't even think I want 15-1 if I'm pressing the shit out of it. Unless it's super late in the day and that's all, and I believe it's a spot. Oh, 11's going to get third. That's going to help the try here. I like the 11 getting third there. I like the 11 getting third. He helps the try. He ran a pretty good race. Who was the 11 there? Man, you had to go way back to see this 11 having that kind of speed. Oh, class drop, class drop. But a lot of horses were making class drops here. But he has flashed a little bit of speed earlier in his career. Ooh, Thistle Downs. That's another Thistle Downs horse. I'm not sure where. I think the 10 was way closer to the pace here. That class drop does make you closer, but I think a lot of horses were making. He was making a big class drop. 9 looks like he was making class drops, but he's been at 7,500 and 12.5 before. He just looked like a reasonable horse here. I want to see the 2 and the 3 that I keyed off of. I think if I'm poking around in that bet, I'm even questioning how I got to the 3. I'm probably questioning how I got to the 3. Two probably looked more reasonable. I would have had to forgive 2 races in a row. Where the 2 you only really got to forgive 1 race. 2 I still like. 2 I still think has a shot. 3 races ago I got him on a bad rail. Next race he didn't break good. Off of a little bit of a layoff. At a higher level, and the next race he dropped. Didn't quite fire there, but So the exact is $15, but I think this try is going to be pretty solid if you got it. What's up, Jesse? How's it going? Oh, 4 got steadied? Okay. Yeah, I figured the 4 would be close to the pace, so that might have been why that explains it. What's up, Christopher? Although I think Christopher's been here all day. Pick three's $27, so they've been kind of chalky. Trifecta paid really nice for 50 cents, but we kind of knew that. What is this dude? Is that guy wearing a sumo? He might actually be a sumo. I can't tell. He might have been Japanese looking. Let's see. Let me just get Gulfstream up. I really want to see that replay. I want to see where that 10 came from, and I want to see if the 4 got into a little bit of problem. But other than that, I don't need to watch what I bet there because I knew I was reaching, and I don't think any excuse made a difference on them. A fact, other than the reach horses, if 4 got steadied out of the gate or pinched, he probably would have got 3rd. And then that's just, probably the most reasonable contenders of my group. So let's see. Anyone got Tampa plays for Vander? Throw them up there if you guys are playing other tracks. The Oaklawn Chapel. Come on, show me the replay quick. Well, let me just glance at Gulfstream. I'm probably going to have to go to Gulfstream. I'll have to watch that replay, I think, on my own time because this is going to be a dirt route. Yeah, I got to go over to Gulfstream. This is going to be a dirt route. Although it's a 6-horse race with the 2 to 5, so it might actually not be interesting. I should be able to figure out if I'm interested in this race pretty quick or not. 2 to 5's a turnoff. Unless I don't think he should be. Well, fuck, I don't think he should be. Dude, he does not have the running style that I like at Gulfstream. After 2 races, lightly raced, so who knows? He could have a different running style. But man, he's the definition of a short price closer. His losing condition is someone just gets in front of him and can control the pace. Why the fuck is he Man, that's aggressive. I'm like looking at the I don't know where that screams. Well, I guess maybe the replay guys see something right there to pinch in the steady there. Maybe he was so much the best there. That might be although, are you going to be a replay watcher no matter what you see on that replay? Are you going to be that excited at 1 to 9? In fact, now I got to watch that. I got to watch that. I got a feeling that's probably going to look super impressive. Do I got to hit play or are they look motionless? There we go. So if he got pinched and steady, I don't even know if he's willing to close. Without a doubt, he got pinched and he got steadied without a doubt. But even if you watch that replay, Even if you watch that replay, and it's going to be an impressive replay, it looks like it's going to look like a replay from the movie. If a movie was making a race about a horse racing where a little girl or a little boy and an old trainer went to the track and they bought a claimer and now they made it to a big race, that's exactly how Hollywood would script a race. Yeah, I mean, this is going to look impressive all day long. Looks like a Hollywood movie right now. I can just see the little boy or little girl. They're living in a trailer. They claimed a fucking cheap $4,000 claimer. Now they're in the Kentucky Derby, and this is their horse, and this is how the horse is going to win. That's what this looks like to me. The horse is a racehorse after 2 races. I mean, he wants to run. But 1 to 9 is the problem. 1 to 9 is the problem, not the horse's, it's just. But Jesus Christ, I mean, fucking 1 at 5 to 1 is already interesting to me. Ran against the inside bias and went too fast to win. I don't have a problem with the 1 and shit. The 2's already been in graded races, might not belong. Honestly, I don't have a problem with the 2 horse winning either. Three, I got running against early pressing bias. Really, there's a lot of horses that can do the same thing. 6 is just, without a doubt, just overbet. I have no problem if he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Boderick, regular Steve. I mean, isn't that what that running line? If you watch that replay, that's what that replay looks like. He is going to make me wear. Well, let's see the next race. Oh, shit. Next race is going to be a turf sprint. Hold up. Don't give up on this sequence yet. Don't give up on this sequence yet. He probably makes it to where I'm not interested in exactus. Okay, we got a rare turf sprint at Gulfstream, and I absolutely love the turf sprints at Gulfstream. Look at the pace this little bastard was running on last race. 20 and 1, 42 and 3. Woo, was that track fast that day? He's supposed to be 15 to 1. Yeah, I'm a little interested. Plus, he got hearts before that. That Turfway bias, if the track holds up and runs how it is, I'm anti closers. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. Fuck, I wish this horse had some marks because these are insane paces here. That's 2 to 1 though. That's the morning line favorite. Let's see, but I'd be interested in the 12. I'd be interested in the 7. Four's at 8 to 1, 12, 7, 4. That's what I'd be interested in next race. I'm going to circle to 7, not as a press. 7's not good for me. We'll underline them. Because usually when I write a circle, I'm pressing. I'm interested in the 1, the 2. God, if I take the 6, obviously it can't be with the 7. I don't know if I probably want to play against the 6 here, unless those are good. Let's see, this is 7th race. Let's see these doubles. 1 to the 1 is, oh no, that's not the 1, that's a 12. That's a 12. 1 to the 3 and 4 are good. 1 to the 7 is okay at 20 to 1. And 1 with the 12 is good, so 2 to all of those horses are good. 6 to the 3 possible. I'm leaning towards I try to beat the 3. 6 to the 4 is no good. 6 to the 7 is going to be no good. 6 to the 12 is okay. I think I could play that just how I got it. I'm going to do the bettor ticket first. One and 2, that's 12, 7, 4 and 3. And then 6 just to the 3 and the 12. I'm hoping the 1, well, I'm hoping the 2 wins actually. But I kind of like the 1 better, but he's a shorter price. I was going to say, I'm hoping the 1 gets the lead by himself. I'm hoping the 2's probably rating and his class goes through. Although I don't know if you get class points by not winning, but being in bigger races. I'm not sure I actually think he's class. But I want 2 to have position. I want 1 to get the lead. 6 is already closer to the pace than ever before. 1 did get the lead, so I got part of what I want. I'm hoping that 5's not pressing that hard. 2, I'm not getting what I wanted out of the 2. I wanted 2 to get a second run or first run over everybody else. One's the horse I probably liked the best, but 2 to me was the horse that had the most value, and 6, I could have used him or not used him. Right now, I'm just hoping 1 finishes going wire to wire. I'm hoping the 2 stays active to give me another out. One looks pretty good. Pace is kind of fast, but not so fast I'm super worried about. 6 is scary being there. 6 looks like a real problem. Come on with this 2. Keep this 2 running. Keep this 1 running until the 2 passes the 6. Then the 1 can stop. If not, I want the 1 to keep running. 6 is a racehorse. I said he was a racehorse. After 3 races, he's just a horse that likes to run. I'll be alive to 2 horses. Hopefully those doubles don't go down. Hopefully those doubles, if the doubles stayed, I think they were both 30 to 1. The doubles stay, I'll be happy. If they went down, I might have to apologize for playing them. I don't know. Well, this time he had no adversity. Got the perfect stalking trip. Was closer to the pace. Probably a nice horse. Probably a nice horse. I don't know about a nice win bet. I don't know if that's a nice win bet, but probably a nice horse. Oh, Gash wanted me to throw. Yeah, Daddy's an alcoholic, living at the trailer with the two kids. I'm pretty sure that's a Hollywood movie somewhere. But that movie's probably already been made, right, Gash? How's Fairgrounds been doing in the mud? I know the first two races it looked like the rail was great, then an outside finish. How has Fairgrounds been all day today? Fairgrounds was absolutely wonderful yesterday. Although Gulfstream, I hit that late double that really made my day great. They had a 4-2 finish that paid 69 to 1 over here at I don't think it would have been bad looking they had two outside winners. But the tickets that were really good were all inside. Jared, what's up? How have you been? We've been great over here. How have you been? Yeah, even after those two races, once you've seen the trouble that the six had, I wasn't even shocked that he was in better position today. Let's see, you're red hot. Are you getting ready for March Madness then? I bet you're a March Madness guy then, betting basketball. You've been red hot. Let's see, I got to get over to Oaklawn. I can't really waste time. Rock and Ray got an aqueduct play over there, I see. Let's see, the 1A scratched here. Let me just make sure I'm in the right race, though. Miracle, I might be in the wrong race. That's the fifth race. Yeah, we're going in the sixth race. Yeah, Black Storm is scratched. Okay, I'm in the right race. Let's see, we do got two favorites here. The 2 and the 4. And I don't want to say it, but I do think the track's backing up a little bit. But last time I made that call, it didn't quite work out at Oaklawn. Ooh, Fort Erie. I don't mind his Woodbine race, two back on the two. What is this? Is that 10,000 or 100? That looks like 10,000. 6 furlongs on the dirt. And let's just figure out one's going to be in the 4 hole. One's route to sprint. So Happy Mac is one of the favorites. I definitely don't mind the heart. That was a little bit ago. Speeder Stalker here. Let's see what the 4 looks like. 4 is probably a speed horse. I like that race 2 back. Matches strides with the fastest winner slow. But neither of them are, I probably don't have that big of a problem with either of the favorites but the price. And I got to find something in this race if I'm doing anything. 3 should definitely be long. 3, I don't think I can get to the 3. 5 was stalking pretty good on what looks to be a slow pace. 24-1. I might have to come back to him to see what else is in this race. 5 might have a little upside. If I like the 5, I end up liking the 6 by proxy, coming out the same race, doing kind of the same thing at the same point of the race that I'm interested in. Let's see, 7's coming out of that same February 9th race too. So 7 actually ran the best. Oh, 7's 20-1. I can get to, I think, all 3 of those horses, but 7 becomes probably the best option out of that group. This race might be a little interesting. 7, 5, and 6. I got a feeling I'm going to think all of those are overlays. I can't eliminate the 2 favorites. I'm hoping this is all I got. If this is all I got, I think I can play. 2 and 4, 4 and 2 can't be hooked up for me. 11, I'm not interested in. I'm not going to be able to finish that betting line. 10 would not surprise me if the track's backing up. I don't really want to add another horse. That would be probably the only other horse I'm guessing. Yeah, 3, I still can't get to the 3. 1 I can get to a little bit, but I don't think I want to add the 1 or the 10. I think I'd be hard-headed. I think I'm hard-headed here. If I had 2 more horses, my bets get way more unmanageable. I think this just looks like this. I don't like, really, I'm king off of 2 horses. I think I even take that in a box. I'm even wondering if I do a 3-horse Dutch here. 7, I'm definitely betting to win. Charles, what's up, Charles? Dude, I don't even mind a try here. That 2-4-2-4 with the 7-5-6 just in third. I might even do a try. That's a key box, by the way. Although, what is 2-4 exacta paying? If that's a $4 exacta, that might not even be good enough. 2-4 is a $7 exacta. That might not be good enough for the try, but that's basically me doing a show bet. I'm going to poke at this. 5, 6, 7. That's the first bet I'm putting in because that's the ticket that matters the most. I'll do the key box next in case I get shut out. Let's see, I hit that wrong. I definitely want to win bet on the 7 at the very least. You know, I'm betting all 3 of them on the win bet, and I'm going to try to press the 7. Yeah, all I got is a single win bet. I got them all the same. And I did not get to do the try. I was going to do the try there. Ah, 7 doesn't look like he has anything. 2 got the lead, 4's chasing. 7's already deep in the saddle and can't keep up. If the 7 can't run, I bet the 5 and the 6 can't run either. Is 2 looking to pull up? 2 looks funny right now. Come on with this 5. 5 is actually gearing up if he can come, but I don't think he's going to come. No, two was just looking around to see if he had to keep riding. 8's going to get second. Yeah, no, I had to have one of the giant prices. 2.8. 2.8's probably a $15 exacta, something like that, if I had to guess. $11 exacta. Yeah, I would have lost a little bit more if I got to try, and I would have lost on that. And if I would have got to press the 7 a little bit, I would have lost on that a little bit more. Yeah, 2 looked like he was in trouble for a minute. He was looking around, but man, he probably could have won that race. I think he was just looking around to see who he had to beat. 5, 6, 7 all ran together. They just ran all together way back. Could I get a middle of the track? Did they pay for a middle of the track exacta box? Maybe I played the wrong bet. Marco Lou, what's up, man? Marco Lou feels like a big weekend. All right, I'm alive in a double at Gulfstream. I think this is only my 3rd play of the day. Hit the first race. I've been handicapping fairly good, reaching a little bit. I have no problem. If I'm in this race, I'm supposed to lose with the 2.8. Even 2.1, I think, was paying crap. I said I thought the 1, but I seen that exact. I think 2.1. 2.1 actually went up to 26-1. I think I seen the 2.1 and it was 15-1. That actually creeped up a little bit. Who's the 8? 8, I don't think I like that much. Who's the 8? Is this the 8 right here, or is that the wrong form or the wrong race? Because I do not. His marks definitely does not catch my eye, but he was dropping a little bit off of his last 3. Is that the 8 right here? Or am I could be in the wrong race. No, that's the wrong race. Let's see. We know 2.1 wire to wire is a favorite. I can just write that in right now. Oh, 8 looked like another stalker closer from outside. Just didn't have eye-catching marks and wasn't that huge of a price if the 2 or the 4 won. Oh, that pick 5. Yeah, Gulfstream's been pretty sad. I'm alive in a double. I need those doubles to stay at least 25-1, I think. I think I'm alive to the 3 and the 12, I think, of the 4 horses I wanted. That's going to be a turf sprint, so who knows if I double down or anything. Let's see if the doubles, I'm still happy with my position at the very least. Now, 12 staying at 32-1, so I'm happy with that. 3 went down, but it's pretty close to 25 to 1, just under 20, 24 to 1 with some change. Four I could not play, and 7 I could not play. So if I get beat this race, I probably hope it to the double that I couldn't have played, either the 4 or the 7. Marco Lou says that just means tomorrow's pick 6 is going to pay $5 million. Well, hey, Marco Lou, if you play it, you better put in tickets that could pay $5 million. That's my advice there. Yeah, today. So this is pokish. Yes, I'm having a pokish day today. Oh, I'm pretty happy with the day, though. I'm pretty happy with the day. Oh, you mean the pot might be $5 million? Let's see. Lloyd's willing to change his. I don't believe that. Chalky days adjust. Yeah, I look at each race different, hoping for the best ticket still. Gulfstream's been chalky all week, except I've been able to find one race a day. Wednesday, it was the last race at Gulfstream. Made my, I would have been a loser if I lost that race. I think we got a $20 horse home with a nice exacta. And then yesterday, it was that late double on a press double. Well, that was a nice 67 to 1 double. I think that was the last late double, the last double available. Other than that, Gulfstream was complete chalk yesterday too. I think there might have been one race. I think earlier that was a decent exacta. Other than that, I think it was pretty bad. Gulfstream, I think it's been pretty terrible today, other than I think the second race was a decent payout. I mean, shit, if people were willing to pay a $2 exacta, they came right back last race and got a $3.80 exacta. That's a pretty bad sequence right there. A 380 exacta, a $10 exacta. Oh, I forgot about that 1.8 exacta. That 1.8 exacta wasn't bad, 45 to 1. So maybe there was 2 races that were decent at Gulfstream so far today. And I got very little action at Gulfstream, so been able to sit out. I thought about playing in that race. That was a good exacta, but I backed off of it. Would not have hit. I think the other race was the second race. Yeah, there's the $2.60 exacta. Marco Lou, I was not on the fence about firing in that race. I did not have that ticket written down. I promise you. $15 exacta before that. There it is, the second race. I don't even think I played the second race. I think I had no interest in that. But a 34 to 1 exacta is not bad. If you got it, not bad. You can make a day on that. I don't think I played that race. I think most of the races I wasn't even writing down tickets. They've been so uninteresting. Let's see. This is a turf sprint. Do I want to do anything? I think I still like the same horses. Except I got to remember what they were. This is a late double. So I was trying to use the 12, the 7, the 4, and the 3. Do I trust that that's still what I like here? Because when I'm playing doubles, sometimes I could be sloppy and miss shit, but I don't have a lot of time. There might be some exactas there that are good. And the last race is going to be a sprint. Is that the last race today? Next race at Gulfstream? Yeah. Dude, I do like the marks on the 8. Wait a minute. Let me see. That's the 9th race. How are they betting the 9th race? I'm in the 8th race there. Let's see. This horse is going to be 5-2, at least by the morning line. I would like him. 6 is going to be 6-1. Actually, right there, I think the only horses I could get to is 6, 7, 8. Four is going to be 9-2. 4 can beat me. Definitely don't want to do a 4x4 double, but I don't think I could anyways. Let me just write down and see if there's tickets. Just yeah, I want quick. 6, 7, 8, 4, 6, 7, 8. Let me price these out. Probables, doubles. Let's see, 2 with the 4, 95-1. 2 with the 6, 100-1. 2 with the 7, over 100-1. 2 with the 8. So I would want 2 with all of those. No, wait a minute. I don't like the 2 here. I like the 3, 4. Hold up. I think I wrote the wrong number down. It's 3, 4, not 2. So 4, 4 is 28-1. 4, 6 is 37-1. 4, 7 is 34-1. 4, 8 is 21-1. 3's better. 7, 7's 19-1. 7, 8's a no-go. 7, 4's 19-1. 7, 6 might be the only of that group. 7, 7 and 7, 6. 7, 7's actually borderline. That cuts down combinations, but I don't know if that cuts down enough. 12 to the 3 is huge. 12 to the 4 is huge. 12 to the 6 is huge. 12 I definitely want. 12 I want. Three to the 4 is 73. 3 to the 6. I think I dropped the 4 or the 7 or both. 4 to the 6 I'd still want. 4 to the 7 I still want. I'm hoping 4 to the 4 I don't want. 4 to the 4 is still decent. 28-1. 4 to the 8 is 20. I think I drop those 2 if I do that ticket. This ticket I definitely want. This ticket I can go without. I'm gonna punch in the first ticket and may or may not do that second ticket. I'm hoping they go off and I don't even have to decide. You know, I think the 6 was considerably better than the 7. I think I split the difference. All right, I think I'll compromise there. Gas likes the 12. Oh, do you like them at 10-1? I see you got them at 12-1. Is that going to be a play? Yeah, Michael. I was just trusting that I got the right horses in the 8th race. I probably should have handicapped that in case I'm missing something. I just felt like gambling in the double. I need to be right about who I was using in the first double. Yeah, I knew what I was doing. It might not be good, but I knew what I was trying to get into. I really need the 3 or the 12 because 3 and the 12 is the real ticket here, and 3 and the 12 is who I'm cashing on. Yeah, 7's going to be a problem. 12's up there, but so is the 9. 3's up there. I can't watch. 21-1 is fast. I need 3 to have a lot of horse, I think. I'm not sure who won that race, but I'm not sure if they're either focusing on the 1 or the 3. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Oh, this is going to get tight. Yeah, I got ran down by the 1. Ooh, that's not even that tight. 1 won that race pretty easy, huh? Rockin' Ray had the 1-3. Nice call on that 1. 3 ran good. 3 ran good. All I had to do was this. That's not what I did. That's not what I did. That's all I had to do. Where the fuck did that 1 come from? I thought it was going to be 3-9 or 9-3. That was a good race to be in. Jesus, and I made fucking fairly good betting decisions there. Joshua, what? Oh, Joshua hit the exacta. Nicely done. All right. I had to trust that. Well, 3 did run the fractions where I got to worry about speed holding. 21-1 is okay, but the 43-1 is fucking. That's where you got to hold your breath. In fact, I was giving up on the 1 at the top of the stretch, or I'm sorry, I was giving up on the 3 at the top of the stretch. So for 3 to even be second best there was probably a really nice race out of the 3, to be honest. I said I thought the 3 was going to have a hard time holding on there. Who is the 1? Now, 1's a closer. I don't know if he closed or stalked. He fits it at the same time. He's not the type of horse that I like. He could be a horse that's within 3 and a horse that's farther back than 3. I'm guessing he came from farther back today, though. And this is going to be a great exacta and a good race to be in. Ah, man, 3 ran a good race to me. I don't think I have any complaints there. Joshua has 0. Joshua has 0 complaints right there. One came from the clouds. That's what I'm guessing. When they come from the clouds at Gulfstream, I just feel unlucky because it's not a winning running style. Race after race on the turf sprints. I want to say they like close like less than 10%, and I got a feeling a lot of times it's like 5 or 6. It's something that I always want to play against there. So if the one came from the clouds, well done, he got me. Yeah, they're only closing 7%, and that's been going on for a long time. So if he came from 5 lengths back or farther, he earned it. And 3, I think 3 ran a good race to even be a second there, really. This XY Speed horse, that's a horse I like. That horse just runs all the time. He's just a solid little claimer. I only remember him because of XY Jet. One came from mid-pack. Would you say 5 lengths back, though? Oh, Michael Hall chicken and shut down his bet. 10 to place. Scared money equals no money. You can't be scared to lose, man. Par Mutual Pool rewards the bold. I always say if you think he can run second, he can run first in your mind. You're saying place bets to me, you're saying he could beat everybody but one horse. Obviously, I key exactas first and second. I don't have a problem with that, but I always got something with him first. 1,600 hit for Joshua. Nicely done, man. Maybe I'll get you to stop feeling sick. Hey, Joshua, what's the ROI? I want to hear you bellyache. I want to hear you bellyache. I need a phone call so I can put your business out there. All right, I gotta, man, I want to watch that race, but in a way, I got to get over to Oaklawn if I want to take Oaklawn serious. I'm on short time. Let's see, Marco Lou's ready to jump in at Oaklawn. Yeah, I don't think I can watch that replay. I'll see it on the charts or watch the replay later. Oaklawn's too good of a product just to get shut out. I got just enough time if I get there quickly. You've been watching 3 years, slow learner, story of your life. So you got the place bet though, right? Not crazy about it. I would have rather you backdoor the exact or got the exacta. Let's say one's the favorite, and then we got pay raises. Let's see, route race here. Off a class drop, ran at this level last race. Said he got off slowly and improved. I don't know if I doubt it if I have a time to watch a replay. There might be enough to look at that though if you got time. I don't think I'm gonna have time. 2 should be long. 2 should be very long. I don't think I'm really gonna be able to do a, I doubt it if I'm able to complete this. 3, I'm not sure what I think of the 3. I gotta see more horses. 5 looks like a bit of a player here. Ran against the inside track over there at Fairgrounds 2 races ago, had the 9 hole at Fairgrounds, which is never good. Was chasing the slowest pace of the day and just missed. Has not been getting the good inside, even though I don't have most of those races inside. I was going to say 6 got some excuses, but at 7-2 morning line, I'm not interested, but actually he's 13-1. I got to slow up on him too. 7, I'm not interested in. I think I can get to the horses I'm not interested in. 8 looks like a mid-level contender. I probably think he's priced right. 3 or not 3, 9. 9 at 4-1. I seen the 15-1 morning line and got excited. 9, I like that race 3 back where he was going too fast to win. Then I like last race where I think he ran on a bad rail. But man, at 4-1, he just shrank to me. He shriveled up like nobody's business. That's like, he shriveled up like me jumping in a freezing cold pool. He just shriveled up to nothing. Ten, I think, should be long. I even think 10 should probably be longer than that. Eleven might have a little upside at that price, a little upside though. $12 wouldn't surprise me. But I kind of forgot what I'm trying to beat. Let's see, the 1. Well, if I key off the 11 and 12, I could probably use the 1. 5 is definitely interesting at 6-1. Is that all I got? Is that kind of all I got, or do I have more than that? 10 I'm not interested in. Oh, 9 I'm interested in, even though he kind of shrank. If I'm king off the 11 and 12, I think I could still use him. Yeah, fucking 8's still a contender. Let's see, 5, I'm going to go with a win bet. I think I'll take the 6-1 on the 5. So I think I want to do the 11 and 12 with those 3 horses if I can get that in. In a way, I'd rather hit the exacta, but win bet on the 5 is probably more. I want less on the exactas. I guess what I'm saying, I'll be happy if the 5 wins this race. I might still, if it comes in 5, 11, 12, I'd be most happy. And there was probably exactas that I could have played with the 5, like the 9-5 I probably could have played. We'll see how this raced out now that I'm seeing the race open up. I need the 11 or 12 to come, or I need the 5 to put away this 9. And I need a 5 to put away the 9 pretty quick. Shit, 11's sitting there in 5th, huh? I think I just got to root for the 5. 9's getting control. God, I wish 9 was 10-1. If 9's 10-1, I'm all over them. Is 11 running or is 11 not running? Nah, 11's just hanging around. He's not really running. Come on, 12. Come on, 12. Yeah, I don't have an 8-12. I think 12's only going to get 3rd anyways. Eight would have been the only other horse that I could have used. It wouldn't have mattered because 12 could not have got 2nd. 12 could not have got 2nd. Or 12 had to get 2nd. I said that wrong. I really don't have a problem with that result. I like the 8. I kept saying he was he's like the next horse, but I think I got to keep that light. 5, I thought, was the horse that I wanted to win bet on. I would have liked to be able to do a betting line to see if 5 was the right horse to do the win bet on. I got a feeling 5, 11, or 5, 8, and I got a feeling 5, 8, and 9 all would have been 15% actually. Which makes 8 not a big enough overlay. 5's barely a big enough overlay for that win bet. 1, I wouldn't have had at even money. I think I could finish that betting line actually. I think both of these were 10%ers to me. I think I'm being pretty fair to say all of these were about 5-1. Wait a minute, I did the wrong horse there. I think all 3 of these were that price. I think 1 probably was always a lukewarm favorite. Like I didn't have a problem with him being a favorite, but just lukewarm. 2 I didn't like. 3 I said I didn't like. I think 3 could have been there. I think 6 actually got some points there. I like the 2 excuses, and even though I was never going to use him. I think I got to at least give him a decent amount of points, like 10%. I'm not sure what I think of the 10. 10 would have been a 10%er at best, and I think I can give him that 10%. Because I think that leaves me with the 1 being the favorite, but a lukewarm favorite. I think that's a pretty fair representation of what was in my head. 10 at 5 to, or 1 at 5 to 2. I think the 11 and 12 would have been 10%ers. I think I could give that 10 and 6, both 10%. And I'm pretty sure I thought these 3 horses were about 5 to 1 each. And 9, I would have been all over the 9 if the 9 was 10 to 1. So I definitely think the 9 was at least 5 to 1 in my head. I got excited when I seen that 15 to 1 morning line on him. I think that's a fair representation. I still can't do a win bet on the, but I might have been able to box these 3 horses and deciding how aggressive I wanted to be with the 10 and the 12, really. Jennifer gives me the blah, blah, blah. She's either giving me a blah, blah, blah or giving it to someone else. Let's say, who did Marco Lou like? Marco Lou liked that, right? Oh, Marco Lou liked the 12 and the 3? Oh, nice call, Marco Lou, on the exacta. Nice exacta there. First and third, but that exacta is a nice exacta right there. Let's say I got to go over to Gulfstream. I was trying to get alive in the double. Haven't hit anything at Gulfstream other than getting alive with a fucking 3 to 5 or whatever he was. I like the group of horses here. There was some first-time starters here. Four, 6, 7, 8, if I'm trusting that. 4, 6, 7, 8. 4, 6, 7, 8. So I like 2 of the chalky boys. I like a bit of chalk and a bit of a mid-level prices there. Let's see. They did help me out by scratching the 1. Two's just the first-time starter that's taking too much action in my for what I do with first-time starters. That's going to be a Tapeta Sprint. Let's see. 3, I can forgive the first race out. Second race, I think he was running against inside bias. And third race was a 1-race sample. Not crazy about that. I probably would have him at 10%. He does probably have a little bit of upside. I don't think he's as bad as that last race. But I still think he's priced right in my head. 4, I have no problem with 4 taking money. I like that first race out. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That was at Turfway. I don't always trust the dirt form at Turfway. Or I'm sorry, at Tampa Bay. I don't always trust him, but I still think he gets points. 5's the first time starter that, fuck, He's just more appealing than me than the other first-time starter just because he's a price. 6, I think, is value. It's just, do I think he's has a better shot than 5 to 1? I don't mind the first race out. Had the good part of the track, just wasn't good enough. First race out, I can excuse anything. That's at least a nice race. And then the next race, he was going too fast to win. 6 at 7 to 1, even if I think he's 5 to 1, is a bit of an overlay. 5 at 7, I don't really have a problem with. Eight, I'm still gonna like. Went too fast to win with the 6 horse. They were dueling, both earned a heart. I could see them reversing, or 7 could still be or 8 can still be better than them. Nine should be long. I'm not sure 9 should be 24 to 1. He's lightly raced. I'd probably still give him a betting line where he's at least, let's see, if I got 8 horses, it's just deciding what I think the first-time starter should be. I think I'd give the first-time starters an 8%. Is that the 5, the other first-time starter? I think these 4 horses are pretty close. I don't think I really separate that betting line. I already know what bet I do here if I play. I think I'd weigh the 6 in this one. Four, 8, I'm willing to lose. That's exactly that could happen. I just got to make sure I like that ticket. Let's see. 4, 6 is 28 to 1. 4, 7 is 26 to 1. Let's see, there's 8 combinations, so they got to be paid $40, but I'm weighing one. So let's just look at them like they're 2 4 combinations. Oh, 8 on top I don't want. That gets rid of 2. So really, that's basically a 3-horse box. Because that's basically a 3-horse box right there. That's the same. I don't think I could do a win bet on anyone. I did straight exactas with the 8. I can't write that down in time. Do I want to do a win bet? If I did a win bet, I think it's on the 6. I think I do want to win bet only on the 6. Oh, I did not get to weigh the exactas. I did not get to weigh the exactas because I put that in a 3-horse box. Let me just do this how I got it. So I got 6 to win. Oh, I was going to slide in that 9 with the 6 and a 7 just for a small ticket. 6 to win. 6, 7, 4 in a box. And then 6 and 7 on top of the 8 is how I played that. Well, I need the 7 to go on. I think 7, 8, I can hit. Oh, 2 is going to be a problem. Come on, 7. I need 7 to gut out with a gut check, and right now, I don't think he's the favorite. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Keep the 2's getting a perfect trip. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. One more time. If I got 7, 8, I got a winner. I don't know if it's great. If it's 8, 7, I lose. Oh, and I should have put the win. I didn't know that the 6 was going to go down to 4 to 1 and the 7 was going to go up to 7 to 1. Right now, I wish I had I might still be a loser, but I wish I had the 7 to win. Cameraman thinks I got it. Cameraman thinks I got it. Oh, this is tight. If I got it, I got the perfect nose bob. I don't know. That's too tight for me to say. Cameraman, I think, thinks I got it because he focused on the 7 horse. Eight, 7. 7. I think I might have got this. Cameraman, you rock. You rock if I got it. God, I needed that 3 to win the last race. Holy shit, if 3 won the race before that, I would be having a really, really, really nice day. Three, 7 would have been beautiful. Looks like the 7 got it. I just need this to go official. And I'm hoping that the exact is about 30 to 1. I think it was like 24, 25 to 1. This might have actually creeped up with the 6 up, getting bet down. Four did not run a lick. 2 had a shot. 6 did not have the same speed, but was still trying. If I would have known that the prices went up, 7 would have been the win bet. But since I didn't know that and they were both 5 to 1, I like the 6 chances better. This looks good. This looks good. Just pay me what I need. $25 to 1. It looks like it's going to stay about 25 to 1. All right, that's it for Gulfstream. Oh, man, if that 3 would have won the race before, would have, could have, should have. Well, it's not a would have, could have, should have. He ran a great race. I'm not even, he ran his heart. Actually, I believe the 3 ran his heart out last race. 43 and change on the turn. Yeah, you could get ran down. Jennifer, never in doubt. Nightcap Kid strikes again. Dude, I've been hitting the first race of the day at a fucking high number lately. At a very high number. Yesterday, I hit the first race of the day. And if 8 would have beat me there, or fuck it, I would have been okay with it. For fun, Yates for fun? I don't know if that's for fun. I don't need those kind of finishes. I don't even want to worry about the finishes. He's the slowest winner of the race, last race. Luckily, there wasn't too many more contenders. Because I usually find a reason to beat the slowest winner out last race. I did okay. Yates for fun. Yeah, I don't know if it's a highlight. That's definitely not a highlight, but I'm happy with that bet right now. There will not be a victory laps on a 25-1 exacta. I will not rush out and make a video on that. All right, I got to go to the restroom. Fairgrounds running and then Oaklawn. Okay. Let's see. Let's save this. We're having Gulfstream and Oaklawn all week. I decided not to do Turfway for tomorrow. Oaklawn, it's just been too good for me to do the big race at Turfway tomorrow. I thought about it. I just couldn't do it. I'm scared of Turfway, though. I am scared of Turfway, I guess. So I was told. What's up, Longshot Louie? What's up, man? Let's see. I got to decide how much I like that bet. I liked hitting that bet, but was that bet all that great? For every 80 bucks I bet, I got a, forgetting about the win bet. The win bet, I just put $20 on the win bet. But in the exactas, for every 80 bucks I bet, I got a 250 back. Not great. Not great. Not terrible, not great. Probably closer to being terrible than great, though. I played the exacta and I played them both for the same. I didn't so it worked out for every $10 I play it, for every $80 invested to get 250 back. Is that great? It's not great. It worked. It's not great. Gash, you had a big Turfway last night? Or you just got drunk, you just drank your mind out with the crew. What a night at Turfway last night. Yeah, I really thought about it. I really gave it an honest thought, and I was like, man, why would I walk away from a track that's been wonderful to go to a track that I can only play for one day just because of a big day? It just kind of didn't make sense for a player, really, just to say that I covered a Derby prep race. I did think about it. I paused when I was getting my forms. I took a long pause and go, man, And I couldn't walk away from Gulfstream Park with it being a big day. I had to play Gulfstream Park. Gulfstream Park still has been fine. Chalky as fuck, but still fine. Let's see. They're coming down in the slop. Is this another 2-1 or is that 11-1? Oh, no, that's a 7. That's not a 1. It's 1-7 maybe. Hard for me to see the saddle cloths. Cameraman thinks the 7-horse won, but I thought the 1-horse won that. I thought the gray won that horse. Was I wrong? Or that race? Oh, that's going to be a nice exacta if I got the numbers right. That's either 13-1 over 21-1 or 21-1 over 13-1. Hold up, I got to watch this. Did anyone play fairgrounds in that race? Oh, long shot Louis liked the 7. Needed the 1 where he, oh, I think this is 1-7. Yeah, that's 1-7. 1-7 all day long. 1-7-10. That's going to be a wonderful trifecta. Beautiful exacta. Oh, you hit Turfway pretty good last night. Nicely done, Gas. All right, we got to get over to Oaklawn, and I probably wasted too much time. Yeah, I seen you like that 7 though. I can respect handicapping, man. I can respect handicapping. You know me, long shot Louis, man. I look at your tickets and fucking nicely done. That is an ouch right there. Would you have had did you have a win ticket in case the 7 won though? Probably. I'm guessing you did. What was his bets? 3, 4, 7, 10 and exacta box and win. Oh, and or did you do a 4-horse Dutch maybe? And then you keyed the 7 on top? Oh, too bad you didn't have the 1 to go with that, man. That's a nice exacta. Yeah, nice handicapping though, man. Getting to a 20-1 that runs that well. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. I even got a thought, most people can't even look at people's bets. And the only way you can judge a handicapper is after seeing enough of their tickets and then seeing their long shots outrun their odds, whether they win or not. See if their tickets had, you know what I'm saying? I love it when so many people say that commentator's good, and I was like, how do you know they're good? I've never seen a single ticket. They give you a group of horses, but yeah, yeah. But that's my thought. That's the only way you can judge a handicapper is you got to watch them long term and see what they're keying off of, see if their long shots are actually running. Oh my God. Am I in the right race? Because I already see this 2-horse. Twirl. I am in the right race, man. 2. 2 got marks that I am always interested in. Does have to improve though. He's fast early, but he does feel like he gives it up. What does a favorite look like? Let's see. 5 got scratched. So that's why I'm always looking at after we're doing this for so long and seeing you guys' tickets. I'm like, yeah, that guy has a respect or that gal has a respectable opinion. I don't look for booms at the end of the day. I look for tickets that are can out, pace a hit rate just like I do myself. Yeah, and I seen you went against the 9 at 4 to 5. At the end of the day, that's the race that you want to be in, races that have if that's one thing you can do as a handicapper, whether you're right or wrong, just be in more races that they have. You know, the exact is huge, the try is huge, everything is huge. You'll go a long way at the at the end of the day. You know. And if you sit out a ton of races where, tickets are just shit, that goes a long way too. I'm not going to have time to wrap my head around this race. I got so distracted. 7, I'm finally found the 7. This is a favorite. I got him running against a bias last race. Got a lot of route. I don't think I like the 7 at all, though. Yeah, I'm not even going to be able to look at this race. I couldn't even wrap my head around it. 2 looks interesting, but he also feels like a horse that's going to quit. He's just fast early. 2 might be a horse that's fast enough to kill the other speed. Let's see if he goes the lead, and let's see how long he goes for the lead. Him and the 9 are the only 2 that are going for the lead right now. 9 is a little bit faster early, but I didn't even get to look at him. Oh, 9 has good marks too. And both of them kind of look the same where they could give it up. Seven's gonna, and my other opinion was, wow, I don't think I like the 7. I did say that. 7's really gonna have to fire with a rocket to even hit the board, I think. This looks like this is going to be a boxcar right now. 2, if 2 gets third, he rated. That's a pretty good race if 2 can fight on for third. I think he's just got beat. This is going to be a nice exacta because I know the 10's 29 to 1. 7 hit the board, but man, he was a non-threatening favorite. My opinion was I did not like him. Let's see, 4 was 6 to 1. 4 got a lot of excuses, I'll say that. 4's last race, I got a bad rail. Still ran second. The race before that, I thought the inside was good, had the 11 home. There's some upside on the 4 there. Marco Lou is booming, baby. What'd you hit, Marco Lou? Win wager? Marco Lou's gonna put up a perfect ticket. Well done, Marco Lou. Nice hit, by the way. Nice hit. All right, all that talk about ticket construction, I'm going to let you slide. I'm going to let you slide. Now with that ticket construction, God damn it, I hope you can send me an email telling me you got $100 exacta, $50 exacta, fucking a $20 exacta minimum. That's the next step, Marco Lou. Tell me you got that great. I believe you did. If you've been saving your money, you better have this ticket great. I wouldn't be shocked if you made your month. I would not be shocked. I think if the way you've been going and talking about my tickets, I'm hoping to God you made your month there. Yeah, Charles, nice hit, right? I respect that. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? This got to be 100 to 1 plus all day long. Nicely done. Respect, man. Respect. Nice ticket. 149 to 1. Four makes sense there. I gotta see. I gotta see. And I even thought that the speed can melt down. So I think four stalked with the two in the race. And I knew I was reaching for the two. I just want to pull back and see what I thought of the 10. 10, I don't have a single mark on. I can't say what I thought of the 10. Can't even can't even say what I thought of the 10. Yeah, 149 to 1. Where are you playing at, Gizmo? Gizmo thought it paid. Gizmo wants to give you an extra 75. MKT, wow, that's a skinny ticket. Hey, Marco Lou, was that a box or was that pure straight? That might have been straight from Marco Lou. And I don't know if there was anything else in that race really. Oh, just straight. I could have done a straight. I would have boxed it. At the best, I could have boxed it and then pressed one. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Marco, I gotta ask. Just tell me if I'm close. Rolex Day? I'm hoping it's at least a Rolex Day for you. Yeah, beautiful ticket. Charles is already thinking, try. I know Charles's mind is thinking, wow, that try would have been nice too with that opinion. Charles, am I right? Seven completely came out of the gate. Oh no, seven was the favorite. Seven's not the winner. That's right. Four is the winner. Seven was the favorite, and that's why he had so much. He walked out of the gate. Four's in perfect stalking trip, and ten's in pretty good stalking position too. Dude, I'm even thinking he could have did it all with third and then press. Wow, and that was a no sweat ticket. Look, well, I guess the only sweat for Marco Lewis if the 10 got to run him down, but this looks pretty comfortable. That's a no sweat ticket, pretty much. That's a no sweat ticket. Beautiful ticket. All right, all I got is Kiki, are you done? Is it 6:30 or 5:30? Let's see if I got the next race done. I'm on the clock right now. Oh, we got one more race. We got the ninth race, 10th race. I don't even have marks on. So I got one more race. Kiki, about a half an hour. Yep. What's up, Ashley? Charles says, just in time to play Turfway, Marco. Let's see, we got 2 scratches. That was the only race that I did not get to handicap. So I tried to take some construction criticism today and tried to. So if you guys like me not going all over the place. Although most of the races, we had a pretty tight schedule where that also helped me too. We didn't have a whole bunch of races that, well, we had a whole bunch at Gulfstream, but Oaklawn was close enough around the corner most of the day. Let's see, 8-horse field with a big favorite. Well, no, 2 big favorites. And we got 2 scratches here. Let's see, I might want to get the tic-tac-toe board. I know I started it, but I kind of abandoned it. I just want to update the tic-tac-toe board and just start over. Yeah, it does help when they don't run on top. It's just, man, when there's not much going on, I can diverge a bit, but I did take that constructive criticism a bit. So I was, if you're watching, I appreciate it, and I was definitely thinking about it. We're going to try to be a little bit more professional here. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong thing. And I think up until last race, I was able to pretty much handicap most of the races. The only thing I wanted to try to do a little bit, because I was trying to work on that, I wanted to look ahead a little bit, and I wasn't able to work on that today. You know, see doubles, maybe even reach to pick 3, but kind of look ahead that way too. You know, not completely losing focus and taking the time and just completely relaxing. Let's see, 5 stalked in the first race is a favorite. Second race, I'm still going to have that 1 as the winner on my thing closing, even though we got disqualified. That was a nice ticket for me. Let's see. This race came in 2-3 with another close at a route. Actually, it came in 2-4, but post positions were 2-3. Yeah, I even thought about doing the extra track tomorrow, trying to fit Turfway in. But yeah, every time I try to do 3 tracks, it's a disaster. Not necessarily a disaster about not having good days. It's just a disaster of everything's rushed. And I made that. I got off of that decision a long time ago. Dude, this was that 9-2 exacta, where that 2 was 49-1, where I liked them a little bit and then I talked myself off of them and didn't play the race. That could have been hit if I wasn't silly talking yourself off of a 50-1 horse. And first race I had written down and didn't play. So there was actually more spots at Oaklawn today. So the handicapping was pretty good over there. Let's see, 9 stalked that race. A lot of favorites winning, but you know, big prices underneath still making tickets good. Ten stalked as a favorite, so all of the routes been kind of chalky, except for or sprints been chalky, except for the underneath horses. 2 went wire to wire as a big favorite. So the sprint's been kind of chalky. And this was 8, 9, 12. I was almost wondering if this could have been inside, but then we got an 8, 9, 12 finish. So, dude, I just think I stopped thinking about biases kind of at Oaklawn as long as things are going good for me. And then we just had the 4 stalked. I'm pretty sure that was a sprint. Was the last race a sprint? Yeah, 4 stalked at a sprint. So the only horse that went wire to wire was on the inside, a big favorite. Everything else been kind of stalking and off the pace. And last race was probably the best pure sprint, although that 9-2 was good. I think that 5-8 was good. They were good exactas, but still chalky winners. Play-Doh, yeah, because a lot of times when you don't have time, that's ends up what I'm doing, just looking at the marks and not always able to dig. And sometimes you're like, you know, you see a hard horse, like that 2 horse. The 2 horse last race, it was like, man, he caught my eye. And I still didn't think he should be 25-1. But when I, you know, took time to look at him, I was like, yeah, he's still going to be a horse that might be able to kill the other speed. But you know, sometimes you know, your second glance, where when I got 3 tracks and everything's fast, it's just looking at my marks, which is good, but it's not always good. All right, so this is another sprint. I don't know if someone's thinking they want to reach for a bias. It might be stalkers, might be more towards the outside. But I think I'm going to try to leave that out of my head. And this is going to be my last race, everybody. Let's see, 10's going to be the favorite on the outside. We still got 13 minutes, so we got a lot of time here. Is that a $100,000 race with a purse of 140,000? Oaklawn, you need to cut takeout if you got $140,000 purses. God, that sounds obscene to me. Tell me you need a lower takeout without telling me you need a lower takeout. Oh, there's a horse shortage, Paul. Well, get your handle up because I guarantee you if it was $100 billion a year handle or 200 billion a year, there would not be a horse shortage. All right, but we got two favorites. We can start with the two because he's taking a lot of action. Let's see, Gas is already looking at Turfway. That means I'm on too late already. Let's see, won that first race, just average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he ended up being. Comes back, was a little quick early, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Next race had a route, he was slow, average. And then last race, I got him running. I think that's actually a nice race right there. But that was at the fairgrounds, where he had that rail that a lot of time turns up to be one of the most important factors there. It's an inside speed day, and I'm just, I'm not a speed figure guy, but I'm just noticing, hey, he gets the highest speed figure he ever earned on a day that I thought the inside was great. Means I might not trust it. He's lightly raced, so, maybe he can carry on, but, he's a short price, so I'd rather say you use that against him. But I don't really have a problem if he wins or not. Let's see, the other favorite is the 10 horse, who's been running in stakes races. 4 races ago, I got him running against a perceived inside bias, going too fast to win. Next race is a grade 2. I don't think there's any shame in not being able to win a grade 2, I guess. 2 races ago, I got an early pressing day where he was a closer. I like the excuse. And then last race, finally tried, this is a sprint, right? Last race, he tried a sprint, didn't run terrible, was close to the lead on an average pace in a stakes race. I probably don't have a problem with him either, really. Let's say one got interesting marks for me. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. I like that race. Next race, he was matching strides with the fastest winner average and slowed down. Still feels like he has to be a price to me. Last race, again, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at this level before getting slow. Still managed to run third. Man, 3, I don't know if they're pie in the sky operation because I don't know connections. But man, he won first race out, but god damn, is this a spot for him? I just can't get there. I just can't get there. I think he's overbet at 40 to 1. Four's been at this level. 2 races ago wasn't bad. 3 races ago definitely wasn't bad. Last race I got him running against the bias. 5 to 1's probably the right price, though, I'm guessing, for me. Are all of these horses coming out of that same $100,000 race? No. Are they? February 11th there. February 11th there. So if you like the 4, you can get to the 1 because 1 had the had to lead that race. 7's interesting to me. Off a bit of a layoff though. But I do like that race 2 back where he was going too fast to win. But that was at a mile though. Still, I think it's going to be interesting. I probably think he's a bit of an overlay right here. Nine ran on a speed favoring track first out. I don't mind that race. I can excuse that race. Comes back, wins off of that. Dude, I'm having a hard time with this race because, you know, 10 got class. I don't like route to sprint, but he has probably without doubt been running in the best competition. It's not like he would surprise me. Nine, I probably got at the right price. Let me see. I got to see where my pricing's at here. Six is either 5-1 or 9-1. I think I'm going to go with the 9-1 on him, making him over bet. 4, I always felt like he was 5-1. 1's going to end up being an overlay. I don't have a problem saying these 2 horses are the 2 horses that I think should be the favorite. I don't have a problem with that if I'm in this race. If I'm in this race, who are my overlays? 1's going to be an overlay. One and 7 to me are the best things I can get to. They're the only 2 horses I can consider for a win bet. I probably like the 174 in the box. It's just 4 in the 2 favorites. It's 1 or 7 has to run here. I think that's all I really have. And 6 would be the next grab. 6 or 9 would be the next grab. It doesn't even matter which one. But I would not reach there. I'd like this race better if I can decide which one to press, and I would like this race better if I could get rid of the... Well, wait a minute. This is already pressed with the 4. Man, it'd be better if I can key off of one of those 2. Let me see what these are paying as is. I don't got to worry about the 3-horse box. 10-1 is still paying a decent 41-1. Fuck, 10-4 is paying a surprising 18-1, except I'm not interested in it, but I'm surprised it's that. Fuck, 10-7 is paying 150-1. God, I'm probably priced in on these exactas now. If the 2's paying, 2-7 is paying, wait a minute, I'm looking at doubles. I got to start all over. All right, 10-4 is not paying 15-1. Obviously, 2 and 10 I can't pair up. 10-1 is still paying 35-1. 2-1 is paying 49-1. I think I'm priced in on that. 2-7 is paying 48-1. Yeah, I think I'm priced in. I think I would hit this a little bit more, though, with the 2 favorites. I got 2 natural presses there. I still think I can make, if I could pick one of the two, I'd make that ticket a bit better. And I don't think I can decide which one I like better. Or if I can like one of the favorites better. Let's see, 10 has the class. Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. Two ran on that inside speed favoring day. So maybe I can take the 10 with the 1 and 7 as the extra press. Maybe I could play it like that. I don't think I'm interested in a win bet here. I think I get rid of the win bets. I want the exactas. I'm already having a good day. I don't need the win bets, especially what I was going to put on the win bets. I play this for a hit. I play this for adding a lot more to my day or yeah, I don't need the win bets. Win bets are like basically not doing much for me. Oh, wait, I put a 1-4-10. No, it's 1-4-7, not 1-4-10. And then do the key boxes. God, I keep hitting the wrong numbers here. That might not be good. Subconsciously telling me I don't like the bet, maybe. God, that's the third ticket. I started out with the wrong numbers again. All right, this is my last bet of the day, so. Let's see, Jennifer likes that 3. She likes a 3, 6, 7, 10. 3, 6, 7, 10. If I want wider, it'd either be the 6 or the 9, but I don't think it could be both of them that I would use. Oh, I'm not sure which one I would use between the 6 or the 9 if I want one more. All right, good luck, everybody. Charles got the exacta at Turfway. Was it a goodie? Woo, it's almost going to be dinner time and I won't be starving. Come on, Perry-Oots. I need some, they can't see the bobblehead. I got to do something with this. 4 got you at the, 4 got you on the try? Got you at the wire on the try? Let's see, can I, was it a good one? Eight to 5 over 12 to 1. All right, good luck, everybody. They're getting ready to get in the damn gate. All right, get better, man. No problem for the show, man. I like doing it. And tomorrow and Sunday, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. I'm gonna ride that Oaklawn until I say I can't figure it out anymore. Man, I think I can. I don't want to jinx myself. I better not say it. I already said it earlier. Oaklawn's been that good. Let's see. I don't know how to say that name. Hipko? Let me get that. Turfway, it came in 10947. 10947 at Turfway. You didn't even play today, huh? Still feel like shit. Yeah, you got to get better, man. Damn 2-year-old bulls. I didn't know that was a thing. Can't be fucking with those 2-year-old bulls, huh? Oh, all right. That does make my bet better unless I want to grab something else. That made my bet cheaper, meaning it's got better. Unless I want to throw in the 4 or the 9. Let's see, I got a lot of points. Choose a late scratch. That's why they're taking so long, huh? Let's see, Hipko likes the 9 horse or the 6 horse in race 9. Let's see, ran against the inside speed day. Man, it's a close call. It's a close call. Do I want to include the 6 a little bit? It's either 6 or 9. He'd be the 6 probably is, I guess, who I'm more scared of. Let's see. Wait a minute. I got to check these exactas. Wait a minute. I might not like these exactas. Wait a minute. If 10 wins, do I even like the exactas? 10-1 goes down to 15-1. 10-7 goes down to 15-1. No. I'm canceling 2 tickets. I'm canceling 2 tickets. Actually, I'm canceling the 3 tickets. All I'm going to have is I got to get this canceled. Come on, they never cancel fast enough. I don't think I got to worry, though. All right. So I don't have any of these 3 tickets. So all I got is the 174. I'm glad I looked at that. I might still have a loser, but I'm glad I looked at that. Unless it comes in like 110 and that 110 still paying. 110's 23-1, but I wouldn't have had time. I could have played that straight. And 710 I could have played straight too. I'm just hoping that the 7 or 4 can get second. Come on, 1. Just keep going with the 1. Bring the 7 or 4 for second. I don't think any of my horses are running unless that's 7 in the green. I was going to add the 6 with the 1 and the 7, so maybe I shouldn't have canceled. I wish I would have got that in. but it's not a disaster. I cut down on the bet. 6 was the other horse I was going to use. And then I just realized that, wait a minute, that 10-7 or 10-7 and 10-1 might not be playable. 35 to 1 exacta. If I would have put that in and kept the other tickets, I probably would have been good, but I probably did better just saving the money, really. Probably just did better saving the money, really. Probably would have acted like a push if I just did the 6 with the 1 and 7. And I wasn't going to do a 3-horse box, so it was going to be 6 with the 1 and the 7. Long shot Louis with a nice hit. Too bad they didn't run that too, because I'm guessing I don't know if he acted up, but a lot of times you hope that they don't run. I definitely got no problem with that race. I wish I had a little bit more time and was able to cancel the bet and then put in the other bet. That would have been the best case scenario. If I would have realized that early enough and canceled the bets with the 10 and substituted all of those bets with the 6. That way I get the hit. What's up, Five Man? How's it going, man? All right, but that's it for me. I'm ready to take Bentley for a walk. I'm hoping it's warmer outside than it is in my basement. But everyone, good luck if you guys are playing Turfway. Hope you had a great day today, or at least enjoyed the show. If you're new to the show, check us out, man. We've been doing it 5 days a week for a long time. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight, and we'll be on tomorrow. I think early. I think they start at like 11 o'clock, so we'll be on roughly 20 minutes, half an hour before the first race at Gulfstream. Yes, we're doing Oaklawn tomorrow. Gulfstream and Oaklawn the rest of the week, Steve. All right, everybody, take it easy. Good luck. Stay safe. Hope to join me tomorrow.